It's Thursday. It's after 9 p.m. It's prime time for crime time. This is Branto, and we are loading into Red Dead Online. We joined in a few minutes by Beer America, who is currently finishing up an episode of Squid Game, which I've watched last night, finished watching last night. And Noob Taco may join us at some point. Have not heard from him yet. What benefits we got? Hardcore Telegram missions. Enemies are not visible on your radar, and you won't have any aim assistance. This is on traders. Nice big fat bonus. Quick draw club bonuses. See the reward. Percent off select moonshine. XP on races. Final week to claim. Capitale. We've already got the Mauser.
I don't know how you can touch that thing.
Good dog, Buck. Special no prize for whoever can tell me who Buck is named after. Hello. Oh, no shit.
This batch is perfect. We can ship it whenever you like.
Nice. That's awesome. Hold on a second.
Is your stuff right? Guy in the drive-thru sounded like
That would not be surprising. Probably not. Oh, nope, they're not loaded. Whatever.
I knew that came out real quick. Do you want me to get anything like
No.
hot sauce or something?
No, it's fine.
Good news! We have some new clients, I see.
I love you. So where are you at in Squid Game?
D'accord.
Okay. Uh, I've watched it all. Okay, yeah. That's pretty good. Mm-hmm. Yep. Not incorrect. Yeah, you're not necessarily dead. I actually finished watching it late last night, like at 3 in the morning, just so that I could, like, if we needed to, we could talk about it.
Where did you get that recipe? C'est curieux. I look forward to beginning on it. Au revoir, patron.
Nice.
My, it is rare to find anyone worth a damn these
It's
days.
pretty great.
Nice to see an exception.
Let's see. So, okay, you did the marbles episode.
Look alive, fellers. Got us a customer.
That shit was rough. Oh man.
All right, fellers. Give them what they paid for.
What? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was wild. Try not to say anything else about the whole thing, but it's, yeah, good show. Yeah. It's quite a journey, that show. I need to get back into Doom Patrol. I saw the 3rd season was going up. Oh, wow. It's really good. I like it a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I remember at the end of the second season, I was like, oh no! How long until the third? No, it is going to be a long ass time. God damn it, they really fucked up my food order. Jack in the Box. Just fucking potheads. No. Amber went to go pick it up. But like there's no tomato on the burger. It's got yeah, it's one on airport. Oh, there's a tomato. It's like half a bite of tomato. It's not supposed to have mustard. It's supposed to have mayonnaise, but they made it the other way.
We're good, huh?
Which I just have to sort of accept happens at times. Figured I should have got the ultimate bacon cheeseburger, but whatever. They make that shit wrong too. Really? Oh, wow. Any other noticeable differences? Yeah. Yeah. It's typical Red Dead night. Okay. Okay. Well, that's what we all want out of a space game, basically. Is Mos Eisley Cantina.
One of my favorites.
Interesting. Oh, that's like the heavy rain and all that. Yeah. The little real-time events. Uh-huh. Dip. Maybe a less ideal ending or whatever. Yeah. Kind of nice. Nice. Well, turns out Jack in the Box burger with mustard ain't so bad. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. The first couple places I lived in town, like Jack in the Box was the closest best burger place. So I came to enjoy that. The shame of it is though, like they had the best fucking burger, and then they got rid of it. They were doing those ciabatta burgers, and those are they were amazing. Yeah, I was like, this is better than anything else out there, and they kept them for a few months or whatever. Crazy.
C'est parti.
It was good. Yeah. Following. Creepy. Put this. Throw the. To say, throw it on the gram. Awesome. What was the deal with that? I didn't actually catch any of that. In the movies, yeah. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Yeah, I remember hearing. Hmm. Uh-huh. Hmm. Hmm. You did the right thing. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's, only reasonable. Getting paid for the work she did. Come on. She's not trying to make it about her. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Interesting. Hmm. Yeah. Nothing. Well, I guess he's the most highest paid actor. Is that true? I've heard that. Jesus. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I've actually watched any of his like past 4 or 5 movies, but I loved those early ones. Yeah.
You're looking to park there. That's a nice
Yeah,
spot.
like see, I haven't watched that. I haven't watched either of his Jumanji movies. Huh. I, haven't seen Jungle Cruise. Yeah. But I've watched the rundown about a dozen times. Fucking love that shit. Yeah. Get around to
Supplies
it.
are running down fast. This is good quality.
No rush. Hmm.
Good stuff.
That's what it took, huh? I yeah, I watched the trailer for it. I'm like, I still hadn't seen the first Venom movie, and I wasn't really into the idea. But this trailer made me. I mean, I don't care about Venom, and I don't care about Carnage, but but the trailer looked fun. Yeah. Huh. Well, now we know why. That's so funny. Well, that was the thing that looked intriguing is like the whole roommate aspect of that from the trailer. I'm like, yeah, I watched that. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, that was my problem with the character. It's like, oh, he's like extreme Venom. Great. Yeah, it was really Mountain Dew Venom. Is exactly how I saw that shit. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah. Did they? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
That's a strong looking.
God damn it. Yeah. Just knocked it out. Yeah. Huh. So, but we knew like they announced when the thing's gonna end. They didn't like. Yeah. Give me a fucking, yeah, countdown. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, so that's how you're getting your win rate. Oh, okay. Mm, yeah. Jesus Christ. Cracking your bolt. What is this again? I don't think I've done this. How do you do that? Oh.
You have a fine morning, man.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I got it. That makes sense. Hmm. Ah, yeah. Alright, alright. Yeah, get fucked up. Yeah, makes sense. Lost jewelry.
Good morning.
So you get 1.5 sales on Moonshine Shack or Trader. Uh, Trader goods from Trips. Are you up to the point where you're making moonshine? I can help you with any missions if you need. Yeah, I couldn't remember if you had finished it or not. Oh yeah, the murder towns. Capitale. Oh, sweet. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, I can totally send it like now or tonight. Oh, shit. Just never notice. Same. Where's this fucking guy at? I don't see no fucking bounty. Where the fuck am I supposed to be looking?
Here you are!
Oh. There it is.
You're gonna pay for this!
Say there, mister, you got any capitale?
This is the dumbest thing you've ever done. Oh my God!
That data. What the blazes?
You could just buy it from
Damn!
the cook if you're making some.
Your skull is about to taste the sunshine.
Ain't my problem.
Nah, fuck that. Make the strong shit. Oh, this is okay. It's teaching you how to do it. All right. I think so.
What in all hell?
It's locked. Oh, maybe you're not. Maybe you're not high enough level to do strong moonshine. Yeah. Time to. Jesus Christ.
Come on.
Yeah, he'll show you the fucking door. So you could do bootlegger missions for her to make it cheaper, but it's not even worth doing.
Damn it! Again!
Basically, when you get to, it's costing $50.
Well, well, well. Is this for me? The
cells
What's
are
it cost to
downstairs.
lose so much?
Here's what's yours.
Yeah, it takes some little time to put it together. Never sell to Bert. Yeah, he's like the generic lowest price you can get for... Basically, he's the guy who's always up to buy moonshine, but doesn't have any special tastes, so you never get shit for it. Meanwhile, like, so if he's the only buyer, just wait to sell it till... Well, you can't until the moonshine's done, yeah. And it changes like every couple hours who's buying. Yeah, I should tell you how long it takes them. Plus it should also give you like a little notice. I'm a beautiful boy. Yeah, once you're making strong moonshine, it helps to like just have like all that stuff. Yeah.
Hello.
Flavoring makes it good. Jump up there, goddammit. There we go. Canned peaches are good to have. I use in one of the recipes. Yeah. Huh, yeah. You must get like cheaper prices being like higher level. Because I think 50's... Yeah. I tend to buy... So for strong moonshine, I buy $50 for that mash, and then I end up selling that shit for like 220 to 240. That's why... You did it. Success. Hello, viewer. Sorry I'm doing boring shit. Dig it. Oh, that's a good question. Let's see. Just keep talking for a little bit. Oh, that's a good question. Test. Check, check. Oh, shit. No, I can't hear you. I've been talking to myself. Yeah. Oh, no shit. I do think it's in the maybe in the microphone settings. Oh, I'm probably have different shit going. I'm claiming my magic rewards to see what I got. I also was diamond. 5 Forgotten Realms packs. Who wants that shit? I mean, I'll take the alt art on power word kill, I guess, but. See what's going down. See what's going down, horse. Jeez. Oh, can you broadcast in
You got a...
Oh, fuck, I just ran over a dude.
I'm just gonna go, okay?
I was just troppling along with my horse in cinematic mode, and I ran over a fucking dude. Let's see. Worst case scenario, I get a rare wild card. PlayStation 5. Audio. Okay, so press the options button on the right of the touchpad and go to your party settings and select party settings. Ooh, good, another Forsworn Paladin. I needed one of those. You have the options button, right? The little buttons at the right of the touchpad? Or is that different? Doesn't do anything. You gotta hold it down? Well, press it. Right of the touchpad on the controller to see party. Do you have like a party settings, like in your like a party option? Gang base? Does it have anything under options? I think that's what you want. Alright. Busting out the YouTube. How to share audio party and broadcast and clips. PS5. Skip this fucking ad. I can't skip this fucking ad.
What's up, guys? It's Triple Wavy. In today's video, I'm going to be showing you guys how to share your voice on the PlayStation 5. So we'll be able to, other people will be able to hear you on other people's streams or videos, and so your voice will be shared with them. And this setting can be really fine as well. So what you guys want to do is press the PlayStation button. Go to Game Base.
Press the PlayStation button, go to Game Base. Yeah, go to Game Base.
Options.
Go to Options.
Go to Game Base. So say we start a party with, let's just go ahead and start with friend group 1.
I think it's gonna be go to the party. Oh my god, what the fuck, internet?
Press triangle. Search to. You can already have a party. I'll just show you guys how to create one as well. So say you're in a party, right? What you guys want to do is you want to click on.
Okay, so in the party, like go to the party, and then there's an option for more. You following? Are you there? Well, now I can't hear you at all.
Voice chat right here. And then when you're in here, you want to do voice, view voice game chat. You see right there. View voice game chat. And you'll press these 3 dots right here. And then go to settings. And then you'll see share your voice. And you click on it. And then your voice will be in other people's broadcasts and video clips when you're in your recording chat. And you can also do it faster. Just anywhere you're at, just press the PlayStation button once. Click on
Alright, well, let me know when you can talk again, I guess. White or green spells, fuck off. I don't want to do that.
Can you hear me?
Now I can.
Oh my god.
You
I
go
could hear
away.
you perfectly. Okay, I think I could barely hear your, whatever you were watching on YouTube. So I think I did it.
Did you switched it from do not share
From
to share?
allow to
yeah.
allow. So am I on there now?
Let me check. I need you to keep talking for a second.
Okay. I went to game base, I went to parties, and then
Close, god damn it. What the fuck?
I went to voice chats. Oh, I don't actually know. This is privacy settings, I
I can hear
think.
you loud and clear.
Perfect. Okay.
Nice. We did it.
And actually, that's not where I went, so I don't even remember what I did. But hopefully, this won't happen again till the PS6. So. Ah, what an annoying default setting. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I understand. They want some kid on
Yeah.
some pervert's fucking thing or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of cases where it's a great idea. Not so much for me, but
No,
all right.
we are adults.
Now I can go back to making my poor moonshine, my weak moonshine,
Weak ass shot.
doing this high level gaming. Back to the game. So you got your, did it put you back into gold? Is that where it
Give me 1,500 gold and 5 packs of Forgotten Realms.
Oh, okay. So what you were diamond?
I was diamond, yeah.
So I was diamond 1. So I got a little bit more. So I wasn't sure how that works because I got 2,007 packs.
Oh shit, that's.
I don't know what I would have got for Mythic, but we'll never know.
Are there
I've hit
different
Mythic
levels
before, but I don't remember what it was.
of-
I've hit it twice before, but I don't always grind standard because standard sometimes is just miserable.
So I'm gonna have to start to play standard, I guess, because goddamn historic at that diamond level just gets so fucking awful.
Yeah, well, yeah.
So they ban fucking trickery or Gizix mastery.
That's kind of how all the formats get. Once you get to a certain level, there's 3 top things, and they're usually obnoxious because they're the best ones. And
So wretched.
the only good news, because it's kind of happening with standard. I was really enjoying standard, but now there's this taking turns deck, this is, red blue taking turns thing that's real obnoxious. So I don't know. I mean, luckily Crimson Vow comes out in 2 months. So,
Come on, vampires. Let's fucking fix this.
yeah. Yeah.
Because werewolves couldn't get it done.
No, they kind of haven't.
They never have, though.
Well, they're just, it's just, anytime you have, it's so dependent on being flipped and aggro, it's already tough, because it's not as aggro-y as the most aggro card,
Yeah.
and so everything has to go right, and if they remove, your key werewolf, then it just falls apart.
Yeah. You kind of have to have Tovalad to make that shit work at all.
Yeah. I like the deck I'm playing. Because I can go over the top of those decks. So even if I'm behind, if I resolve a festival, anything can happen, and then I'll just drop 2 giant planeswalkers, or something, or a dragon or something, and then all of a sudden you're just ahead, and so it just goes over the top really nicely.
Oh, I'm sure it's one of the decks I fucking hate. I guess it's standard, but it's that kind of shit. You didn't actually play the game; you just play the card and got your shit. Cool.
Yeah, I mean, like if I resolve that, and a lot of times I get like a Renin 7 and a Binding of the Old Gods, and then like it either finishes the game for you or it catches you up, and that's kind of what Magic is you just got to go over the top.
Yeah.
Or you have to beat them fast. It's like those are your three options, really. If you putz around too much, it's just ain't gonna happen.
I'm looking real close at goblins and just thinking this has got to be the way, right?
Oh, in historic?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't played historic since D&D, so I don't even know what the meta is.
Yeah.
I had a couple of decks in historic that I liked, but I just haven't messed with it. I've been just drafting, so I don't really even know. Goblins is always an option. Like if you get out Muxus on like turn 4 or something, you're gonna win.
That's pretty much how you win with that. But goblins isn't even as good as fucking elves. Elves are just goddamn prolific as fuck.
Yeah. Well, they got a lot of good support.
Yeah. Like turn 1 Allosaurus Rider. Like, oh boy, here we go. I don't always lose to it, but it's pretty often.
There is a pretty good mono black deck in standard. Blood in the Snows. Yeah, it does Blood in the Snow to wipe the board because it can wipe planeswalkers or creatures, and then you can bring, if you have snowlands, then you can bring they bring back like a Liliana or a whatever awful thing from their graveyard, and then they play the learn cards too, so they can go grab things from their sideboard like Mascot Exhibition or whatever, and that deck's pretty good.
I'll have to look to see what I can make with my 6 rare and 4 mythic rare.
Can't do my deck. My deck is all rares and mythics. It's pretty much just trade album soup.
Yeah, God, gross.
Take the best mythic at every mana spot and then a bunch of removal.
I just want to play nice mid-level Magic. What I really want to do is I want to move up on that mastery tree and actually finish one.
Get your stuff. Yeah.
I've never paid for it because the best I got was halfway. Oh God.
Yeah. Well, you can't really complete that thing unless you play every day.
Which I started to do, but
yeah. If you play every day, where you get your main quest done, you'll just get it. And they give out codes to help you. On this one, there's play mid? There's a code where you just get 3 free packs and shit like that, and you get some XP.
Yeah. I didn't know you
they give
XP
out
as well.
Yeah, every set there's a new one. I can't remember what this one was. I think it's play mid or something like that.
It was mid,
yeah. And then they did one. It was called what the hell was it? Eric told me. They were doing an I'm sorry for the site crashing or something, and it was and they gave a bunch of stuff, but they do that from time to time. But really, if you just have to play every day. If you don't, then you're not going to finish it.
Well, and I was doing that, but then I got so tired of seeing Mizzix's Mastery and Tybalt's Trickery over and over and over. Just I don't want to fucking play anymore. I'm just taking a day or two off.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. I mean, there's definitely been periods where I haven't, or I just play draft. I don't play constructed.
I think that's why I need to play standard though, just so I have something else I can play.
Yeah, I mean it is pretty lame when there's not, if you're out of gems and neither of the constructed formats are great.
Yeah, I guess if you buy the 95 pack thing or whatever, you'll end up getting a bunch of fucking things, but.
Yeah, you could do. I mean, the best ones the only ones I ever buy are the pre-order ones right before a new set comes out. Mm-hmm. because there's one, it's like $50, and you get like 3 drafts and a seal token,
Oh, that's cool.
and then you get a cosmetic and like a pet or some other shit. And so that one, I always get that one. And then if I want to play constructed or like the set, then I might buy the where you get like I think it's 50 packs for $50, and that's a pretty good deal. And that gets you a lot of like you end up earning a lot of wild cards, and you get a lot of cards to get you started on getting at least one standard deck. But I don't like the other ones. I don't know. It's just so expensive to just be cracking loot boxes.
Yeah. Oh, it's 90 packs for 18,000 gems. It's like the big one, which is basically a little less than $100. It's like,
Although I saved up all my gold and bought the fancy lands
did you?
for the midnight. I liked them. I wanted them, and so normally I would just use that gold to draft, but I was like, no, I'll save it up. So it was like 25,000 gold.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. It's like, well, I've got 25,250. I guess if I really want those lands bad enough, but I don't.
Yeah, that's what I did. I normally don't, because I don't want to spend money on that stuff, but I'll spend their in-game free currency that I can grind. I'll do that and just skip out on the draft.
Like they recently had the Theros lands on sale, so maybe I'll just wait.
Yeah, and that will happen. Like down the line, they'll discount them.
Yeah.
And you can get them if you happen to have the gold lying around. And I didn't do it this week because I didn't feel like making a fucking pauper standard deck or whatever I wanted. But doing the little midweek magic has been pretty good for getting, cosmetic stuff.
Yeah, you don't get very much for it. I have done the past couple, or past 4 or 5 actually.
Yeah, I mean it's a crapshoot. You don't know what you're gonna open.
Yeah, I just don't think I've ever opened anything like good at all. So whatever. But,
yeah, I have. I've done all right, but some weeks it's like 2 cards. Like, oh, I got the cosmetics for 2 cards I'll never play.
Yeah.
But sometimes you get sleeves or, a pet or something.
Like something that had like you unlock a rare card or whatever. I got Tiamat. I was like, oh, that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
That felt good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did download the shit on my phone. I don't really necessarily like playing it on phone, but I can knock out those little fucking play.
It surprisingly plays a lot better than I thought it would. Like, it hasn't really had any major issues. It's not preferable.
Yeah.
It's not my preferred way, but I have done it, and it's fine. I thought it was going to be a dumpster fire, to be honest.
Yeah, I didn't think it was possible. So it's doable.
I played on my tablet, and it's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a lot better on tablet.
Yeah.
But even, okay on phone. Not unplayable.
Yeah.
Better than I thought it would be.
Here you go, Habanero. Have some hay. We can go check on our moonshine. Oh, wait. Forgot what I was doing. Oh, yeah.
And these wolves want a piece of me. Try not to kill any animals, you assholes.
I actually, some people were complaining about the change in the controller, but I think I prefer it.
Yeah.
The PS5 controller, yeah. It fits my hand better, I think. I don't know. I'm sure it's probably different from person to person, but...
Yeah, I'm pretty curious to try.
Like, people were saying, oh, it's like the Xbox one. I think it's better than the X. It's not as fat as the Xbox one, which I don't like about the Xbox controller.
Yeah.
But it's bigger than the typical PlayStation one, but I don't know. To me, it's like a good in-between the two. I like it.
I've got a question.
The vibration is really cool.
Yeah, you said it was like way more tactile.
Yeah, like it goes all the way down the side because the way it's curved, it's like a boomerang shape, and sometimes it only vibrates in certain areas, or it vibrates up, like it gets more intense at the top, and starts off like it does like a tremble thing.
Pretty intrigued.
Yeah.
So, I don't think I've noticed stickers in Arena until this set. Where do you put these stickers? I didn't buy them, but I was curious.
So the stickers, I have a couple that I just there was a couple sets where you could just get them either as one of the pre-orders, or you can randomly earn them through a mastery pass, and they go under your emotes. So you go to profile, and then you can select what emotes you want active, and they count as an emote. So like I have this angel that just is like shrugging. And so, like, if somebody's like does something weird, I just like shrug. You know, I'm like, okay, you know. Or you could have like, you know, Liliana for Strixhaven. She had like a ruler and is like, you know, shaking her stick at you, and you know, whatever. I do have a little guy from Innistrad. What are those little? I don't even know what they're called, but they're like those like diamond shaped things. The Hedrons, and he looks like he's asleep, and it just like snooze. And so when somebody's taking a long time, I hit him with this guy. You know? Or it's just like, or I also use it when somebody plays a deck that's really boring. I'm like, cool, Golos, snooze.
Oh shit, that's great because
like,
I
auto scoop and brawl. If I play brawl, I don't always play brawl, but when I do. There's a lot of Golos, and it's not ranked, so there's no harm in scooping. I just won't play against a commander I don't want to play against. And so we'll load in, I'll highlight their little commander, and then I hit them with the snooze, and then I scoop. I'm like, sorry, this game seems boring. And it's not the worst like deck I've ever played against. It's just I literally drew like 5 people in a row with the same deck. And I'm just like, I'm just over it, you know. Like, can you be like original? Or I wish actually, if people want to play that, that's fine. I just wish that there was a different queue, you know, where top tier, and then like people were like, you know, we're gonna try something different, you know, like a more casual queue or something. But I don't know.
Something more fun.
Well, they said they were gonna like, you know, have a matchmaker thing that was gonna, if you were playing a top tier deck, it would pair you with but that shit doesn't happen. I get paired with the same goddamn people over and over again. Okay, so you said canned peaches, not apricots, right?
Yeah, I know canned peaches are in one of the things. Shit. Nowhere near my thing, or else I'd look it up. So close.
I'll take some apples also. Yeah, I'll buy one for half an arrow. Alright.
Beets is used in one of them, I think, if you're at a stable.
Oh, yeah? You can do a beet moonshine?
No. Beets are used for one of the camp stews, sorry. I try to keep both of those in mind because sometimes I need to make a camp stew for like a piece of gold or whatever.
I don't even have a stew bucket.
True.
I'm not sure. Actually, what did I buy? I bought something recently. Maybe I did buy the stew. What did I buy? I got something on discount. Or maybe I bought the time travel thing. The fast travel.
The fast travel. Like, oh shit, you got a time machine? You got the fucking...
Yeah, wrong game. Sorry.
Driving that shit off of the fucking...
Oh, yeah.
Clara's
Yeah, we're gonna
clip.
it's gotta hit 85 miles an hour. God, I wish. Good time travel to the future. Come back with my oppressor.
Your fucking cyberpunk implants.
Yeah. I was like, which Jean-Claude Van Damme movie was a Time Cop, where there was the guy who was going back in time, the old West, he had like the double Uzis, you know, just like robbing people.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Time Cop.
Yeah, it's got to be right.
Not Double Impact.
Not double. Yeah.
Yeah, I love Time Cop. That shit was fun.
Time Cop. I like a lot of Jean-Claude things actually. Quest.
Yeah.
Which is like the alternate Bloodsport.
That's also written by the same guy.
Also, yeah,
Bloodsport, yeah.
Also Bloodsport.
Yeah. Bloodsport's so fucking good. That's just one of the best.
Bloodsport, yeah, it's the best Mortal Kombat movie.
Yeah, for sure. God, I remember just being like, I don't know, 10, 12 years old and just having my mind blown by that fucking movie.
Oh, yeah.
So awesome.
It's a good formula. Just the tournament of champions sort of thing is just always a good time.
I mean, it fucking spawned UFS.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they basically made that shit because they wanted to have fucking Kumite.
Oh, yeah. Pretty much.
Because the first UFS, they had all the different fighting styles and shit.
UFC, yeah.
Or UFC.
Definitely, because it was like, you know, a sumo wrestler versus like a taekwondo guy. It was before like mixed martial arts was a thing. And so you just had all the, it was like which style was the best. And that was basically, Bloodsport, just without the killing.
Yeah, no one knew what was going on. They were so fucking... Jim Brown was one of the fucking commentators.
Yeah, yeah, he was. He was, yeah. You know, of course, the jiu-jitsu, Hoist Gracie dominated them all because nobody had ever seen that shit ever. But, yeah. There was another one that I remember because I would go to Blockbuster, that's how old UFC is, and I would rent them because my parents wouldn't give me the money to... get the pay-per-view. So I would wait, but I didn't know because, the internet was a very mild thing at the time. And so I had no idea who won or so I just wait for him to come out on VHS and go rent them and then watch it. And we watched some, it was like called Mortal something. It wasn't Mortal Kombat, but it was like Mortal Sport or something like that, which was basically trying to do like UFC. And there was a boxer, and he was fighting some, judo guy. And he took off one of his gloves after he realized within like the first round that shit ain't gonna work. He was trying to wear his boxing gloves, and so then he grabs the guy by his ponytail, and he's just beating the shit. This guy is like a better fighter than him, but this boxer got a hold of his blonde ponytail and would not let go, and was just punching him repeatedly and yanking him back in. And this guy was like winning the fight, and then all of a sudden could not get out of this ponytail grab. And I just thought that was the funniest shit ever.
That's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had to wear a ponytail to the fucking fight. Wow.
Yeah.
This guy doesn't know your fighting style, so he invented his own.
He did. He was like, "Oh, this boxing's not gonna." He figured that out real quick, and then he survived.
Wearing gloves is not an advantage for you. It's a
well, there was one guy in UFC who went in with just one glove and one, and that didn't really work out either. And this guy cut his off and then just grabbed the guy with the ponytail and just went pure Street Fighter on it. Like this is just a scrum at this point, Like he just went like, this is how we do it in Detroit.
Fucking back alley street fight. Ponytail.
Yeah, I can't remember who was it. I think it was the guy. Got somebody. I don't know if it was Dan Fry, who said, everybody's a black belt till they get punched in the face.
That was Dan. Yeah, that was Fry.
Well, Dan the Predator Fry. He was like Tom Selleck's stuntman.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they would be like, well, this guy, is a black belt and this and that. And he's like, everybody's a black belt till they get punched in the face.
It's like the best fight quote ever.
Yeah. Well, that was like Tank Abbott's thing too, right? He was just a fucking pit fighter slash bar brawler. He's like, well, I'm just this big fat dude that's gonna try to tackle you and beat the shit out of you before you do your kata on me.
Yeah, your little fucking dance isn't what I'm here for. I'm here to beat the shit out of you for money.
Yeah.
Yeah, that early UFC shit is fucking wild.
Oh, it was so good. I was real upset when they, they changed because they were trying to get it legal, because it was illegal in most states. And so then they went to weight classes because it didn't matter. You would have Hoist Gracie was 160 fighting dudes that were 260, 100 pounds heavier than him, and he was just like, if I can just get him on the ground, I can break their arm,
Yeah, well, everyone thought he's gonna get fucking murdered. Nope.
Well, one guy picked him up, and was gonna slam him, but he just got him in an arm bar, and the guy had to tap immediately because getting his shoulder ripped out. But
well, the whole shit was them selling their fucking school, wasn't it? That's why it existed.
It was a commercial for the Gracie's Jiu-Jitsu. It was perfect too. It worked.
Yeah,
and,
wow, sign me up.
But
shit.
I was because I loved the tournament. It would be these dudes who were have to fight 3 times in one night,
Yeah, so that was wild.
Yeah, it probably wasn't humane or safe.
It's a more reasonable sport now, but yeah.
At the time, I was disappointed. I was like, no, I want the fucking blood sport. You gotta try to survive 3 fights. If you do that, you are the ultimate fighter.
Yeah, I mean, one in Kumite.
And that was also a big incentive to try to win quick.
Yeah, you're less.
You don't want to get into a. Yeah, you don't want to get into a long, drawn-out thing. You have 2 more fights to do.
Well, Ken Shamrock, who was a very formidable guy, was fucking tired and just couldn't fucking keep going.
Yeah, well, there was one fight where him and Gracie were just in a fucking in a stalemate, where they just got each other in leg locks. They're just staring at each other for 45 minutes, waiting for one of them to mess up. It's oh my god.
Crowd's what in the fuck are we watching?
Yeah.
That's good shit.
Yeah, I know. So crazy. But those tournament movies are so good, though. That's what's so disappointing about this last Mortal Kombat movie. There was no tournament.
Oh,
I wanted a tournament. God damn it.
Such a piece of shit.
What's the Bruce Lee movie where he's going up and down? He's going up the levels on the pagoda, fighting a different person, and then gets Kareem at the top.
Game of Death.
Yes, God, that's so good. As a little kid, I was like, who's on the next level? It's like a video game,
What's hilarious is that movie generally is a piece of shit because Bruce Lee's barely in it. It's that dude pretended to be Bruce Lee.
You're right. Yeah.
But that pagoda scene is except for the parts where they plugged in all these other bits with the other guy just for continuity. But that whole scene, all of Bruce's stuff in it is just fucking phenomenal.
It's super memorable. Well, that's the only stuff I remember. I don't remember that other shit.
Yeah, well, you've got him, you've got his yellow fucking jumpsuit, Adidas, and Kareem is there, and fucking
he fights fucking Kareem, who's 7'3",
and Kareem looks badass as shit.
He does.
Because he trained with Bruce Lee.
Yeah, he did. It was great.
Also has actual footage of Bruce Lee's glass casket funeral.
Oh yeah.
Because the character fakes his death, and they use actual fucking funeral footage. It's the most tasteless.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine something like that happening now, with Twitter?
No.
Oh my god! I mean, it was bad then, but just imagine now, oh my lord,
roasted out of the fucking.
Oh,
Hollywood.
They would have been banned from everything.
Well, there's a scene where the replacement actor looks in a mirror, and they taped a picture of Bruce Lee onto the mirror, and it's just the most embarrassing shit. I've watched that movie not that long ago because I really wanted to watch the pagoda scene, and
I think I've only seen that movie it used to come on on Sunday afternoons randomly on whatever fuck channel years ago. They would just do the Sunday afternoon movie on public TV, and it would just be that, and I would just watch it. It was great.
Oh yeah, yeah. Anytime Bruce Lee shit was on, it was Enter the Dragon, Big Boss. The TV stopped, and that's what I'm fucking watching.
Yeah. I would sit there. I would go. My parents would drop me off on the weekends over at my grandparents. And they had this like little fucking TV, and so I'd watch that. I'd basically watch like Bob Ross for like an hour, and then noon would come around and be like, well, that's how I saw like a lot of like Chuck Norris movies for some reason were like the movie of the afternoon, whatever. See like MIA or something, and then
fight movies, all that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, there was also the one with Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee.
Bruce Lee. Chuck with his big-ass fucking chest hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good shit. I mean, that dude made an entire career of just getting into a fight with Bruce Lee. Good job, Chuck.
He did.
Yeah, it's like, made yourself a badass because you fought the ultimate badass.
I remember when I was out of college, and Lori and I would go on auditions, and every person in Texas, that had tried to do any bit of acting, ended up as an extra on Walker, Texas Ranger.
Oh, I believe that.
And so you'd go in there and you'd just see different people would go up and you'd sign in on the call sheet, and you'd put down your agent and like anything of note that you've done on your resume, and everybody and you always knew when it was like that would be the only thing on the person, that's the only thing they'd done. It's like, because you could pretty much just show up on the set of Walker, Texas Ranger, and they would put you somewhere, and usually not for money. And it was to the point where, like, because Lori would go on auditions and she was filling out her resume and she had done a few things, and she's like, I just need to get more stuff on my resume. It's like, just put Walker, Texas Ranger. Like, nobody's going to check that shit. Like, everybody in Texas has been on it. They're just like, yeah, she probably was. Whatever. As long as you don't put, like, a speaking role, like, yeah, I was an extra, then nobody's going to care.
Yeah.
It's like everybody's fucking on that show.
They're asking you which episode, like, I don't know.
The one where Chuck kicks that guy in the chest?
Yeah.
It's that one.
That's the one.
Yeah.
That'd be really funny if she's on IMDb as an extra on that show and never was actually on it.
I guarantee there's a bunch of people's IMDb has more actors have that on their IMDb than they ever hired. I guarantee. It's a fucking filler.
So good. If you're an older guy, you could have a A-team in your fucking...
Oh, yeah. What's funny is there's a Brian Ramirez who is far more successful than I ever was or is. But he's got my IMDb stuff on his page, and it drives me crazy.
Oh, God.
Because he doesn't need it, and it's he's like directed things, and he's done he's done like actual work.
Yeah.
But like he's got like my faculty credit and some other thing on there. I can't even remember what it was. Yeah, and I'm just like, whatever. A couple of short films that I worked on. Nothing, nothing of note, and yet it's on his fucking IMDb.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, sure.
He doesn't even notice it.
He probably doesn't even care. He doesn't. Yeah, I'm sure he's not. He doesn't care. He doesn't need it.
Yeah. I've never bothered to look him up on IMDb. And that George Lucas documentary.
Oh yeah. You can put the Alamo stuff too, right?
Like the pre-show stuff?
Yeah. You can put anything on IMDb.
I'm actually.
If it was shown to the public,
Yeah.
if it got like a viewing audience, I mean, I have like shit on there that nobody fucking saw. I used to. I don't know if I do. I don't even know if it exists anymore, but.
I am in an indie short film called Out for Blood 2, Out for More Blood.
Nice.
Yeah. I play 3 different people who get shot to death, so I'm basically the title character.
Me and my friend Thomas, we directed a short together for the Grindhouse competition.
Oh, yeah.
called The Virgin of Prey. We made the top 10. So that was on there.
I probably saw that because I think I went to that little festival.
Yeah. Our lead actress, she's done a few things, actually. She's like... she was like in a movie with Goldust, with Dusty Rhodes.
That's awesome.
Like she was the lead actress, and then she's engaged to the CJ Morgan, the DJ on 101X.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with his work.
Yeah. Seems like a good dude.
Your volume's up really loud or something, because it sounds like a wind tunnel.
Well, I walked into the other room to get a drink. I don't know if that did something.
I don't know. All I hear is like...
Yeah, I went to the airport real quick.
There you go. That's better. It's like, is the microphone in his mouth? I don't understand what's going on.
I think it's just me walking is creating like wind.
Yeah. Who did Noob Taco say he was talking to?
Somebody that I don't know, Ronnie or I don't know who else.
About some Microsoft deal?
Yeah, something about I think it was just somebody some rando on that's customer service person, you know. And so he's trying to figure out a fee. He's trying to probably get, removed.
For $13.54? That does not sound like him. I think he maybe mistyped that, and maybe it's like a lot more.
Maybe so, because it doesn't sound like...
The thought of him being on the phone this long for $13 does not ring accurate.
Yeah, I don't know. Unless it's a monthly thing and he's worried about being charged every month. I don't know.
Could be. There's Madame Nazar.
There are not many so distinguished in my service. Welcome. I am sure there is something here to pique your curiosity. All right. What have you found? Very well. I pay more for the whole set, you know. All right. But it's worth selling these as a set, you know. Done. But the whole set is worth your while. Not a bad find. Alright, but it's worth selling these as a set, you know. Very well. I pay more for the whole set, you know.
Ronald from Microsoft Chat.
Oh, Ronald.
But the whole set is worth your while.
Trying to figure out what the fuck I got charged $13.54 for.
I pay more for the whole set, you know.
I hope he is on the phone for $13 just to hear him bitch about it when he gets back.
Well, he might be concerned it's a reoccurring thing because he usually isn't. He just like throws magic cards in the garbage unless they're worth like $20 or more.
Yeah, pretty much. What are we doing in New Austin? Doing anything in New Austin? Got some bounties I could do. Probably got some treasure to find.
Oh, before you ask, the little company outside Rhodes are no relations of mine. In fact, there is a wide river of bad blood between us.
So Felix Rivera or Bert Higgins. Not Bert Higgins, right?
Not Bert.
Oh yeah, Bert. Yeah, he only pays $78. Look at this
Yeah.
cheap ass.
Bert fucking sucks.
Felix will give me 123. That's what we're doing. Let's sell this.
This land is wide, and people walk it all to come and see me.
Yeah,
Those rot
yeah. I got to get my
shine.
$50 back.
You could not bear to part with them.
Oh, the moonshine thing's a daily challenge. All right.
Yeah, the moonshine, if you get all that stuff, it actually becomes one of the easiest daily challenges, because half the time it's like playing a song with the band, or dancing for the band, or drinking your
Yeah.
own moonshine.
Okay. Who do I talk to upgrade my moonshine shack? Is it this? Is it the woman?
Yes. Yes.
I got 8 minutes to get this moonshine to old Felix Rivera.
Alright, so when the government agents stop you, because they will almost always stop you,
Yeah, I see him up ahead.
if you, like, approach at your slowest pace, at your regular
Uh-huh.
pace, and then,
Yeah.
like, stop in the yellow circle, sometimes when they check you, they don't find it. And you
Mine's a red circle.
Well,
Is that because I have a bounty?
I think as you get closer, it should become like a yellow circle.
All right. Well, we'll see how this goes.
I mean, if they start shooting you, then
Yeah.
they
Gotta fight back. All right. Okay. Moonshine. What? Oh, jeez.
Oh shit!
Oh, he's shooting me.
I usually
He's like, this is just a standard check. We got moonshine! Immediately.
right away at you.
I mean, I don't feel like it's really hidden very well. It's kind of just sitting out there. Can I buy a blanket?
I'm kind of amazed when it does that.
Like, you have to be, the guy would have to be like a real idiot not to see it.
Well, happens all the time.
Yeah. It's like a Metal Gear, and the guy's like, the little guy's in a box, and the guy's like, huh? I'm like, oh, just a box walking around, it's fine.
Just gradually sliding around.
Yeah. Well, this was fairly easy. The guys shot me in the arm, and I just left. I didn't even fire back.
They'll keep coming, so you got to be kind of careful of that. But also, you don't want to go too fast, because then you'll wreck all your shit.
Well, this was a week, you know, so it wasn't that far.
Yeah.
Old Felix is just up the road here. But I got my $50 back, so profit well done.
Score. XP
What's-
acquired.
Yeah. I'm a level 3 moonshiner, so pretty much, you know, high level gamer now.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Pretty much the Bobby Fischer of selling moonshine.
It's a good deep cut there.
Newbie Taco has joined the chat.
Get your $13.54 back.
Well, maybe he hasn't. His controller has joined. I don't know if he has.
Yeah, I joined.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, it took a lot longer than I expected.
Seems
How many managers did you have to talk to?
Oh, they don't do the talking to people anymore. Like, you have to go online and be in a chat window or whatever. I'm like, what
Oh,
the fuck?
yeah.
And they're like, oh, for credit card issues, you actually have to talk to a person. I'm like, well, that's what I wanted to do in the first place, you fucking idiot.
That was the goal.
He's like, well, so do you have a number we can call? I'm like, yeah, I do. I called you on it earlier. But I actually ended up like figuring out what it was like while this guy was dicking around anyways.
Nice.
It's for the Microsoft Access for the company. It was just on a different account that my aunt had set up, and like I'd forgotten about it. So now I'm on like a callback like list or whatever. They're gonna call me back. I'm like, I already figured it out, dickhead.
Maybe they won't know, and they'll just credit you. You can always count.
Which, like, paying $13.54 a month for Microsoft Access seems egregious.
What is Access? I don't even know what that is.
I don't know. But like,
Like,
to
what are
be
you
able
getting?
to be able to run the Septic software, you have to have Access because that's
Jeez.
what it runs on.
Okay. So it's like
So
a
I got
software
the-
thing?
Yeah, so you have to pay $1,600 for the Septic software, and then you have to have Microsoft Access to be able to run it, which is pretty cool. And it's like, well, why can't I just buy Access? I don't want to pay you $13.54 a month. Why can't I just pay you like whatever $200, and then now it's just mine? Like, well, we don't actually do that anymore. It's just you
We
pay
just wanna-
monthly now. Like,
we
well, I
wanna
don't want to
bleed-
pay monthly. You
They
fuck.
want to bleed you dry.
Yeah. It's everybody coming around, turning you upside down, shaking the nickels out of your pocket.
Yeah.
Would you like to buy our Time Warner, or what is this, Microsoft Secret Layers? Like, no.
Yeah, right? It's like, to get Microsoft Word, like, nowadays you have to get Microsoft 365, which is a subscription service. It's like, I don't want to subscribe to your shit. I just want to pay the $150 or whatever and just have the program, and it's just mine now, and I want the disc. So that I don't have to dick around with your bullshit online. I just want to put the disc in my computer and install it. Because generally when I'm installing that stuff, it's a new computer, so I don't really have access to your fucking internet shit. But whatever. Oh shit, storms are brewing on the prairie.
Gosh, I always forget that this lady's face is half burned off.
What?
The moonshine lady.
Maggie. The bar expansion, $665.
Wait, how do I get...
Jeez.
Worth it though.
Are y'all in a posse?
No.
Oh, no.
Alright. I'll buy...
You gonna buy a bar?
I bought a bar expansion. I sleep on a door, lady.
Yeah, I mean the bar doesn't really do anything. That doesn't make you any money.
Oh my god.
Happy to oblige you.
Like, all you need is the moonshine shack to actually make money.
Well, now I have a bar.
Well, you get gold with the bar, though, because the daily objectives are usually involved with that.
Yeah, but we don't do daily objectives.
I think you.
I wanna add a crypto miner. Can I add a crypto miner to my bar? Just sit here and start making my peppercoin.
Although,
Oh shit!
someone said that there's like a currency called Piper coin, and it made me laugh.
Piper coin? Who's this fucking coin? I gotta go burn their shack down.
Burn their shit.
Gonna have to send them a cease and desist.
You are infringing on Pepper coin?
Yeah. I don't want to be associated with your riffraff coin.
Your imposter coin.
Yeah. Alright, we'll buy some more mash. Yeah? How could it be cheaper? He says this could be cheaper. Yes, it could. Why don't you charge me cheaper? How do I accomplish that?
Well, first you need Microsoft Access. You're gonna have to sign up for $13.54 a month.
And then you can buy cummies. And then you can use the cummies. I'm like, oh my god. Then you can buy gems. You open a pack and you have a 1 in 12 chance to get a gem. You get enough of those gems, and then I'm like, oh my god.
Then you transfer those into wild cards.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, oh god, this is just a shell game of shit. Ooh, I can make a wild cider moonshine.
Hell yeah.
Or an appleberry crumb. 123. Oh, that sounds good. Well, Felix will give me another 123 bucks. Let's do it. Add that flavor.
The old apple cum favor.
Yuck. It's like,
This apple slimy.
It's a whole new spin on sour apple.
sounds like what that guy with the golden cat mask on Squid Game is into.
Yeah, he was
Fair price. No
knew what he wanted.
Yeah, he's all like, oh shit, I bet on number 69. He's like,
So good.
alright,
Bounty.
I gotta wait for this to brew. Well, I'm glad I can play these PS4 games and still be on the same server. That's a nice feature.
Yeah, that is awesome.
Oh, you're on your PS5 right now?
Yeah.
Nice. You talking us through your controller?
No, that should. I don't know what the use for that is. Maybe there's a PS5 game where it makes more sense, but the PS4 games don't do dick through it.
It'll make tons of sense when you're in GTA trying to flirt with the strippers.
Oh yeah, I can just whisper sweet nothings into it.
You like that, don't you, little bitch?
Too spicy.
When I drove by Pleasures earlier, all I could imagine was those strippers in like a lobster tank, like at Red Lobster.
Oh god.
It's like, we got live nude girls, and they just coming to the stage, Cinnamon, and they just go and like pick her up out of the tank. Like, here you go, Cinnamon, get up there.
I almost feel a little let down now knowing what triggered that, because just randomly getting that text is like, what the fuck is he up to?
Just driving by a strip club.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Oh, look at this baby bear. He's
Motherfucker's toast.
yep. The end is nigh. Yeah, get fucked.
Harry just looks at you and just fucking shotguns you.
It's one of my favorite Saturday Night Live skits is with Will Ferrell, and they're in like a lab, and there's a cage with a bear, but it's like a guy in a bear costume. And he's having an affair with Kristen Wiig, and so she's all, I want you to, your wife is gonna come in here, and I want you to just unlock the door and let the bear just kill her, and then we can be together. And so then the wife comes in and is like, "Hi, I brought you lunch." And so they open the cage for the bear to go maul this lady, and the bear goes over and like picks up a gun off the table and just shoots her, and then goes back in the cage. and they're all like, "Oh my god, nobody's gonna believe that the bear shot her." and he just puts up his hands in the cage like, "Oh, I'm innocent." Like, and they're all, "What?"
Amazing.
Because she walks in with the gun. She comes in with the gun. She's like, "I want you to kill your wife. Just shoot her." He's like, "I can't do that. Like, I'll go to prison. Then we can't be together." She's like, "I know. Let loose the bear, and it'll be an accident." And we'll just say the bear mauled her, and the bear just walks out and picks up the gun and shoots his wife.
So good.
Yeah.
I think my favorite SNL sketch might have to be like Eddie Murphy in the baking contest.
That is so good. That's one of my out of the modern ones. That one is really good. The Sonic the Hedgehog. He's that little rascal, Sonic the Hedgehog.
It's like either that or the just Chris Farley in general.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good ones over the years, but like the modern ones, that Eddie Murphy one from I think it was last year was really good.
I also really enjoyed the one where it was like Will Ferrell and The Office was having like casual Fridays or whatever, and he shows up in like the American flag thong.
I think I have seen that one.
It's like, what? I'm just trying to express my patriotism. This is inappropriate.
I like the one where he was the old prospector, and they're like, it was like a platoon, and they're about to go out to, Afghanistan or whatever, and they're all like, well, what can we expect? It's like, well, you're gonna face, anti-air missiles and, heavy artillery, and then all of a sudden, Will Ferrell's like a prospector, he goes, I'd be more worried about coyotes if I were you. And he's just an old prospector, he's like, this is, Gus Chiggins, he'll be accompanying you, every unit's getting an old prospector on their mission. And everybody's like, why are we getting an old prospector? And he's all like, yeah, I don't know. It's just absurd.
Wild.
Gus Chiggins.
Nice. He's trying to collect my cougar. Where is my cougar?
Here she is.
Fuck. God damn it.
Come toward my dot. Your cougar's right here.
Hell yeah, perfect.
I did not run over it.
Oh, I shouldn't have skinned it. I should have just turned in the whole corpse.
Yeah.
Oops.
Well, habits.
I wonder if I can pick up my body.
Does it let you?
No. Can I lasso it? Hell yeah.
Yeah, you got it. Drag your own body. Wow, this is real meta. This is like...
God damn it.
I gotta sell this baby bear skin. It's poor baby bear's pelt.
Sell the new taco pelt. It's very clever.
Let's see if they can sell your body to the butcher. Like, he takes like fucking dead rats.
Surely it must be worth $1.
Yeah. It's like, oh, his kidney's got to be worth something on the black market, right? Are we doing those yet? The Old West kidney transplants?
No. Give it 50 years?
Yeah.
Where the fuck is my camp? Oh, it's all the way out in Tumbleweed. Fuck that.
Ooh. Guess I'm going to Blackwater.
Alright, that's better. Wonder if I can drag my body into the campfire.
I don't think they let you do that anymore, which is a real bummer. I used to love putting dead bodies in the fire.
Just like Grandpa used to.
Yeah, how else are you supposed to roast your bodies? That's why I call it a nice cup of joe.
Sorry, Bounty, I got some fucking eggs or some shit to dig up.
Oh, you can't pick up a baby bear?
No, you have to skin it.
Damn it, now I gotta go find my body.
Fucking vulture pecking at it.
Oh, I think it disappeared.
Oh, I've had a muskie this whole time? What? How's that? How? It's not even on my horse.
Bizarre.
It's like a really disgusting rotten fish in your pocket that you've been carrying for years.
But it's a really big one.
It's been behind the door.
Usually you have to have it.
Time.
I have a bluegill and a muskie in my satchel. I don't even understand how that works.
That is what they're worth.
A dime a dozen. This is an aged muskie.
Wow.
I don't even remember catching a muskie. That's been in there for a while. God.
It's got turkey juice all over it.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. It's been many updates since I went muskie fishing. I don't know what's happening here.
Have y'all ever had a dry aged steak?
dry aged steak? No.
Yeah. I want to try one.
How is it? What do they do with it?
Like, it's just aged. They hang the beef up like.
Is it dry? So it's dried?
Yeah.
Like, is it cured? Is it like cured? I've had cured meats before.
It's like cured, I think, is what it looks like.
I might have, and they called it something different, because we went to a restaurant in New Orleans, Delmonico's, and we got this, like, meat, platter that was, like, on a board, and they cured their own meats there. And there was different like we had tongue that was like, cut thin and then dried and seasoned or whatever, and there was a bunch of other types of meats.
Good.
It was real good. I mean, it looked like a capicola or like a something like that, but it was tongue.
And I'm talking about like an actual steak,
like a thick one.
Yeah, and
like
they'll actually they cook it like a real. It's just like a regular steak, but it's just been dry aged.
No, this was everything was sliced. So
yeah, I know
it was cured and dried, but it wasn't like a steak, like where you cut with a knife.
No, you can get them like sort of like you're buying a steak.
Yeah.
Someone around here that like prepares that?
I don't know. I just have seen people do it online.
Yeah. Huh.
And I wanna try it.
Yeah, I would try. I'd be interested in trying that too. I don't know where you get that.
It's really expensive.
I'm sure it is.
We have a batch ready for
Dried meats in general are expensive.
Yeah, well, I mean, they just take a really long time.
Yeah, I mean, I had a friend who had his first deer he shot and turned it all into jerky and ran up a bill.
Yeah, that shit is very expensive.
Yeah, his dad was not happy.
J'espère que tout arrivera en bon état.
Moonshine time. Prime time moonshine.
Ooh. Apparently, Salt and Thyme Butcher Shop will sell you dry-aged beef.
Is that in town?
Yeah. But it's a butcher. I guess they... Oh, I guess they cook too.
How much is it? Does it say?
Trying to find it. Just people taking shitty pictures of the menu on their phone. You can get a Wagyu New York strip for $70.
Yeah.
But
is that dried?
It doesn't have dry aged on the menu.
Like, what kind of steak do you dry and age? Like, what cut?
You can do any cut, but I think people usually reserve that for like Wagyu. Because if you're gonna go through all that effort, you might as well do it on a good cut.
Right. I'll get a strip steak.
You got any fucking chuck?
Yeah.
Dry age that. You know how you have beef cubes? I'm gonna go through the 60-day process of dry aging that.
I'm just gonna bring a can of Spam. Be like, can you dry and age this for me? It's like
that is
wet...
dry aged. It's been dry aged for decades.
Yeah, well, it's pretty wet right now. So if you could, take care of that for me, put it in a nice square.
They just give you a paper towel.
Yeah.
There,
Here you go.
Alright, my Halloween decor is back in style.
Nice. You did it. Guys, I was telling Brandon earlier, I got to within 2 matches of Mythic last night on Standard, and then I was like, oh, I'll hit it today. And they reset the fucking season today. I had no idea. Like, I'm back at fucking gold.
They do that on the last day of every month, right?
Do they? I've never caught on the pattern, to be honest.
I thought so, but I don't know if that's accurate.
I guess I should have known, because I think Worlds is this weekend. And so usually it does, yeah. And so... But I didn't know that, or I would have just tried to hit it last night. But whatever.
I've just been playing for just the quest, so I think I'm probably still in platinum.
Yeah, I got to Diamond earlier in the week, and then I was within 2. I needed to win 2 matches in a row to hit Mythic, and yeah, didn't happen.
I made it Delver deck, and it's pretty fun. It flips relatively reliably too.
Is it?
Yep. And the only creatures are I've got the guy that's like a mana leak attached to a dude is sitting in the sideboard. It's like a
yeah. He's got a disturbed side, right?
Yeah, and you pay 3 mana to disturb it, and then that side says your spells can't be countered, which is helpful.
Yeah.
And then I've got the Delvers and Goldspan Dragons, and I think that's those are my only creatures.
Yeah.
The rest of it is just all card draw.
It's it's just a variation on the Is It Dragons deck. Because there's now there's just an Is It Taking Turns deck where they don't even have the dragons. It's just.
Yeah, I mean I have 4 All-Runs Epiphanies in there because
well, yeah,
why would
best
you
card
not
in Standard.
That? Yeah,
the best card in Standard. My deck, I run 1. I'm doing other things, but I run 1 because I'm well, I need another card. I guess I'll put the best deck in Standard in there.
Did you see Seth's combo deck that he made?
No.
He made a Teferi Infinite combo thing where you get Lithiform Engine and then the 4 mana dork that's it taps for however much mana of life you've gained or whatever.
Yeah.
that turn or whatever, but Teferi can untap those two and a land, and so you can just keep copying the ability to keep untapping them over and over.
Yeah.
And then you eventually draw your deck, and you get you find Wish, and then Wish goes and gets Crackle with power, and then you just fireball them to the face.
Ugh.
But he had to put an Alrund's Epiphany in the sideboard to fight against the Arena Clock.
Yeah.
So he's got one Alrund's Epiphany in the sideboard for arena purposes.
That's funny. Yeah, I played against a deck who was playing like a lot of those cards, but they had that weird card, the stadium card, that, or if they get like 10 counters on it, they win the game or whatever.
Yeah, Reed
and it
posted a list. It was like a blue-white control list where it was playing the stadium, and that was the only win condition.
It did not seem very good. I mean, he had a lot of powerful cards. It was running Ren and 7. It was like Bant when it was like Ren and 7 and Teferi and that card, and they were playing the festival card, but I don't know. I beat it. I had like Binding of the Old Gods just kind of wrecked the whole deck.
Yeah. The festival card? What's the festival card?
That's the one, the Collected Company, big Collected Company card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I just like cast that, and then I would get like a Ren and 7 and a Binding of the Old Gods and blow up their stupid stadium, and then they had to deal with the Ren and 7. And then I could flash it, and I get so much mana, then I flash it back, and then do it again, and then I'm like, oh, now I have a Lolith and a Dragon. That's usually game's pretty much over at that point.
Yeah, the large Collected Company is quite good, I think.
Yeah, it's been really good. Well, also the Mana Dork that pumps it out can grab it from exile, which is a really cool secret mode. So you play it and then you flash, and you get so much big mana that paying 10 for it happens a lot more than I thought it would. And then if for some reason you haven't won the game, your Mana Dork brings it back into your hand. And
because you're just clogging up the board with tokens and nonsense.
Yeah.
So the game lasts long enough.
Yeah. And so you're just basically trying to go over the top. And I played. There was a green-white version of the deck I'm playing, and it's just not good. I don't know why people just think like Redain and like Elite Spellbinder. They're like trying to tax your mana, and it's like it doesn't matter. Like I don't care if I have to pay. I get so much mana, like paying 8 for this effect doesn't stop me at all, and it just seems very underpowered to me.
Yeah, the Scoot Swarm version of that seems just better.
Yeah. Well, that one, like, and I don't know, I think now, I mean, maybe it's better against, like, Epiphany, like, taxing the Epiphany maybe is more. I just have so many different, like, Elite Spellbinder, it's like, oh, okay, you made my thing 2 more, but then I have, like, another 4-drop or a 5-drop that this is just equally problematic for you. Like, it doesn't matter.
Okay, I guess I won't play this, I'll just play Ren and 7 instead.
Yeah, I can't play the Chariot. Oh, darn well, I'll play Ren and 7, or I'll play Lolith, or I'll play that Blue Dragon. I'm, like, not married to, like, one thing. I just don't think. Well, I don't know. I just don't know white. I don't know what the appeal to white is right now. Like, there's some
really.
Yeah, I mean, there's some decent cards, but like none of them that are like, that's what I like. You really should be playing blue. Like green, like Simic would be better. Like Disdainful Stroke is like so good. Epiphany is so good. Like, I just don't know. I don't know how you can not play blue unless you're just like mono green, because maybe it can go underneath some of these decks. But
well, if you play mono white and like with those cards, you might be able to just be a really aggressive version and just whatever.
And I would get that strategy, like trying to just like, well, I'm just gonna tempo. I'm just gonna curve out on you while you're trying to get to your. But I don't know. I get
While
to
you're
like.
dicking around with mana dorks, I'm just gonna kill you.
I'm pretty much at like 4 mana by turn 3, like every game, and like turn 4, like the 4 mana stuff is so good in the format that that's just really hard to stop. The 4 and 5 mana stuff are just all over the place, and they're all really strong.
Yeah, I haven't really played very much. Just, I think the only standard deck I've played with is the Is It Delver deck.
Yeah.
So I like me a good 1 mana 3/2 flying.
Yeah.
But also, like, I refuse to play shit like Otherworldly Gaze.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people like trying to play Delver where they just like they have to play that. I'm like, well, you're just putting shitty cards in your deck now, though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not even. Yeah, I don't even think
I'm
it's
just
good.
gonna put
It's not
enough
even good
spells in my
limited.
deck to where like it's just gonna flip naturally. I'm trying to think if I even have any other creatures other than Goldspan and Delver. I think that's it. The rest is just like all cantrips. Expressive iterations and whatever.
What is BO1? Standard BO1 tier list?
Best of one?
Best of one.
Got it.
Yeah. I don't know what's good in best of one. I mean, that's probably like mono green or something.
Probably. Usually aggressive decks are better.
Yeah.
That and like, I think a lot of people try to play like combo decks in best of one.
Yeah, like, I don't know if there is a combo deck in I mean...
Well, apparently you can go infinite with Teferi.
Yeah, I guess so. There's not like Tybalt's Trickery, right? So, I don't know.
Well, there is, but I don't know what you combo with it.
Right. It's like a historic thing, not a...
Fucking rocking out with his banjo.
I see you doing those full fucking flips.
Thunder!
Let's see, can I make this
This is some proper mullet shit right here.
I have noticed blue-black getting cut a lot. I think you mentioned it earlier in the week on draft, and I'm happy about that.
Yeah, it gets cut pretty fucking hard. Everybody's just kind of forcing it, but they can
Yeah.
only really support like 2 players at the same
Well, it's made the red decks better because everybody's thinned out the strength of the blue decks, and so the red decks are a little better now.
I'm trying to remember what my last draft deck was. I've been having pretty good luck with just being aggressive, is it?
Yeah.
We just because there's the 2 mana like 1/3 that gets pumped when you cast a spell. Like you always
Yeah.
wheel those because it's just not a very good card. But
Right.
you just take the
Well-
bounce spells and the burn spells like early, and then you get past those, and like I kill people with that shit all the time.
I think
that, and, like
the red-
Lunar Frenzy, and you just fucking like it has first
I
strike and
won-
trample.
I got a werewolf deck with Lunar Frenzy, and I've won like 2 games already with it.
Yeah, Lunar Frenzy
nobody-
is just kind of busted.
But the red cards in general, I think, are better now because they're so underdrafted. Like people are, it's not like unplayable.
No,
It's,
I
they're
think they're
fine. They're fine. They're not as strong. It's not like as strong as blue and black, but like it's not like people are acting like it's like blue in D&D, and it's a lot better than that.
Oh yeah, I think green's the weakest color.
Yeah, it might be. commons probably are. I think it pairs well with blue, but
I think some of the green cards are they're fine, but it's just the green
well,
cards
blue
just
and black
a
are
lot
so
slower.
good. Well, the blue and the black, like the commons, they're all really good. Like they're really deep.
Yeah, I mean, they
And
have a
green's
freaking
not-
Grave Titan at common.
Yeah.
That and all the best removal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I think it's just so good because there's so many ways to utilize the decay tokens. That, like, the decay tokens seemed shitty, but like, turns out they're actually pretty good and pretty relevant.
Yeah.
Oh, that was my last deck, was green-black deck, and I actually got that card that was like, it's like green-black, and you make a decay token for half the number of creatures in your graveyard rounded up.
Okay.
And then it's got flashback on it or whatever.
Yeah.
But I also got past old Stick Fingers.
How is that? I haven't played with Soul Sticky.
Stick Fingers is good. Like,
Yeah.
a lot of the time, like, if I didn't want to mill myself, because, like, I still have a good creature left in my deck that I want to draw or whatever, you just play it for 2 mana. It's like a 2 mana 4/4.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's at the point in the game where, like, stuff has kind of died naturally or whatever, if I've sacrificed stuff or, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
And so it's just, yeah, this is a 2 mana 4/4. And if you want to make it bigger, you can put some into X and, like, whatever.
Yeah.
And then anytime a thing dies, like, it grows, so they have to kill old Stick Fingers first.
Yeah. Well, that deck's good with the 1 mana black spell that brings the thing back.
Yeah, I think that card's just good in general.
Yeah, I've only been black green when like blue was cut, and I had a bunch of good black cards, so then I just like filled it out with green, and they've been good. I mean, I don't know how much of it was green contributing. I haven't played with the Golgari cards, but
yeah,
they were fine.
The Golgari like Grizzly Bear is not good.
Yeah. That's
because like you have to have
4/3.
stuff like die in combat for it to be like good. Because
Well, the deck I had,
you don't
I
wanna-
had
it's 4
one.
mana already. You don't want to pay mana to sacrifice something and then pay 4 mana to get your thing.
Yeah.
And then they
I
just
had
bounce
it.
It's like whatever.
I had it with. I had 3. The 1 mana black thing that you can sack to draw a card and make it a 4/4.
Yeah.
And so if you're doing that, then that card's fine. It's not exciting, but like it'll come down. It gets like 1 counter on it, and you know.
Well, yeah, but then at that point it's a 7 mana 5/4 trample. It's like whatever.
Yeah.
I have killed people with it specifically because it has trample, where they go to make a block where they're gonna trade or whatever, and then I just kill their blocker and it tramples over.
Yeah.
I've killed a bunch of people that way.
Yeah.
And like I have had it before where like I have that in my hand, so, and like I didn't have any use for my decay tokens, so I just say fuck it and I just attack with all my decay tokens and in my board or whatever. And we make they make a bunch of trades and then all my decay tokens die or whatever, and then I play the bear and it ends up being like a 12 and 11.
Yeah. It's like there's circumstances where it's like I haven't really played with it that much. I don't use it as a reason to go into anything. I just end up with it. But
Yeah,
it's
that one
it's
gets there on the wheel all the time. You don't need
Yeah.
to actually pick that early.
But if I have one, it's been very medium to whatever, and then sometimes it's really good. But the circumstance has to happen.
Yeah, it's pretty situational.
Yeah.
It's just okay. I would not pick that unless it came back on the wheel and I was already black-green.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the other black-green signpost is.
I don't know. I just think I don't know.
I know all
I'm not
the
even
colors have
sure.
2 of them.
I'm not even sure why you should be go into green black. I've always just ended up in it because was like almost mono black, but I couldn't. White and blue were cut, and so then I just took green just to fill it out. But I didn't get into it like, oh, I'm gonna do the green black thing. I don't even know what the green black thing is really. I guess it's sack and get rewarded for creatures dying, like morbid kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think it's the morbid, and it has some self-mill going on.
Yeah, like I had my deck was good, but I think it was good because I had a bunch of good black cards, and it wasn't like I had the morbid opportunist and those awakeners, and so then I'm like sacking a decay token and drawing 2 cards with those 2 things out.
The other day I had a deck that had Gristlebrand's Mask and Morbid Opportunist in it, so I just equip up the zombie attack, and then just I draw 3, pay 1 life.
Yeah, the Opportunist is real good with the tokens.
The Opportunist is just an insane card in general.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for one of these flourishes to be he just like stands up and smashes the banjo on the floor. That's fucking punk rock!
Yeah, I just had a good cell mission. They just those little stop just brushed me right through. I'm like, okay. Got a wagon full of moonshine, but they're like, nah, you seem good. Like, well,
this is water, right? Yeah, it's totally water.
I got jugs of contraband, and according to my controller, I have a bounty in this county, but I'm good. Got blood on my horse.
Nah, he checks out.
He's just a good old boy.
Never meaning no harm.
Oh, yeah. Boys will be boys, am I right?
Oh shit, you have a bald eagle mounted to the ceiling in your bar.
Fuck yeah.
Are you fucking talking shit about America, bro?
No, I'm celebrating it.
You see this fucking mullet? I'll burn this moonshine shack down.
You see this fucking mullet?
You understand what's happening here?
You talking shit?
I can't remember how the Charlie song goes.
Rock, flag, and eagle.
That was pretty good. Are we gonna have is your bard gonna belt out any tunes? You gonna?
Oh yeah, man. I've written 4 song sections, and I'll be writing songs about each of you.
I can't wait.
I've got a Big Rock Candy Mountain song about a place where ladies are naked. I got
I know where they're naked. Down at Pleasures in their lobster tank.
They're live.
They are alive, unfortunately.
Oh god. No.
Oof.
I just imagine like the manager going over to the lobster tank to feed the strippers and just sprinkle some cocaine into the tank every day.
Cocaine.
All right,
they're just trying to pay their way to. They're just trying to pay their way to college. Although I know strip club seems like a lot of work. They should just get an OnlyFans.
Yeah, that's the real deal.
You just do it from your comfort of your own house, and
I don't know.
Have that separation from.
OnlyFans is like constant promotion, whereas at a strip club, you can just get some drunk fucking idiot to throw a bunch of money.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably. I'm curious of what the average, OnlyFans that OnlyFans you have to work it for sure, like every day, versus the average stripper, where maybe if you just work one good night a week, you're good. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know enough about stripper economics. But,
you were there to see
Stripponomics, if you will.
Throw money at like in obscene amounts.
Well, but now this is also assuming you're good, because I've been to some strip clubs and there's a lot of actions, and then the next girl comes up and everybody uses that time to go to the bar. They're like, oh. Yeah, it's like, the next up on the stage is Beth. And everybody's like, okay, I'm gonna go fill up and go to the bathroom. And,
oh, shit.
Out in a UT like cheerleader outfit, and she's doing her thing, and like everybody goes up with their dollar bill to the stage, and like whatever she made a lot of money on that little dance on the stage. Then the next girl, this brunette girl, comes on afterwards, and everybody just like went back to their tables, goes to the bar, and there's just the one drunk asshole, and I was like, oh, I kind of feel bad for Beth here, like, it's not like she's unattractive or anything, but she just wasn't the bouncy blonde girl in the UT cheerleading outfit,
So I'm trying to get some elaboration, but someone sent me a message while we were talking about that saying my life in a nutshell with like smiley face, unsmiley face with 2 middle fingers. So like, care to elaborate? What? Tell me more.
What?
Yeah. I don't know if they're talking about strip clubs that like being at a strip club that you don't get fucking paid or what?
Or do they live in a fish tank and they get fed cocaine?
Well, they responded with "My life sucks." Who are you?
Okay. Or does their OnlyFans not get any traffic? I mean, I don't know. You hear about all the super successful ones. You don't hear about the person who's grinding for 2 weeks and is getting demonetized, or I don't know.
Yeah, for everybody that's making a living off of Patreon, I imagine there's 1,000 people who are getting $1 a month or whatever.
Yeah, it's like streamers, right? It's like, oh, for every ninja, there's about 3 billion people that are getting, nothing.
Yeah, what we're doing right now.
Yeah, exactly. there's about 3 billion of us, and
which is crazy. We have such great content.
Well, yeah, how many streams get, the finger emoji in their chat?
I don't know, probably a lot.
Yeah, probably.
Now I gotta navigate over to the street so I could watch what's happening.
So, okay. They said, my life sucks. Who are you? A random guy. So now I'm saying, are you responding to what we're talking about, or just random declaration?
Oh, I can't see the old chat messages.
Yeah, you can probably see them as they pop up, but... I made a budget standard mono black control deck.
Okay.
It's just so I can play it. I was talking earlier about how I need to...
Oh, is that you? Or I thought you were talking about the chat. I was like, what? That's random.
No, that's me. Yeah, that's...
Oh. Like, my life sucks. I made a mono black control deck. Like, oh,
like,
okay.
No, you're living your best life, son. Shit.
Wait, what? What's going on?
Nothing. God damn it. I changed topics.
No.
And now we're going off in our typical fucking style where we attribute shit to people who don't say it. Too spicy.
I tell you about that fucking, where it's a Chick-fil-A, got the water.
No. What?
Like, I ran out of water, so I just went to a Chick-fil-A. I was like, I just want a large water. I don't know, I'll get a chicken sandwich, so I'm buying something, whatever. But I want a large water. They're like, okay. And I get up to the window, and he gives me the cup with the clear liquid in it. And I drank it, and it was Sprite. I'm like, oh, this water's too spicy. It's like, what? I'm like, it's Sprite. I just want water, man. It's like, I'm dehydrated. I'm digging holes, and it's 100 degrees outside. I just want fucking water. I don't want Sprite.
that crisp lemon lime taste is not doing it for me.
Well, no, especially not when you're expecting it to be tap water.
Yeah, it's the worst.
And then you drink it, and you're like, oh, what the fuck? It's too spicy. I filled up my water bottle the other day with somebody's, like, some lady's garden hose or whatever. And she looked at me like I was some sort of fucking barbarian. Like, what are you doing? Like, I'm filling my water jug. Is it okay if I steal some of your water? She's like, I'll go get you a bottle of water out of the fridge. I'm like, no, this is fine. This is also water. She's like, no, I'll be right back. I'll go get you one. I'm like, okay. And she brings out like a LaCroix. I'm like, I'm not drinking that.
God damn it. This isn't water. This is perfume.
That's what people in Westlake think water is.
Jesus Christ.
We only drink bubbly water. Okay, well, I don't like that shit.
I'll drink a Topo, but fuck LaCroix.
I don't like Topo Chico either. And it, like, does not hydrate me at all.
No, it's not good for hydration. It's just, I don't know.
Yeah, when I'm sweating my ass off, I just want to fucking chug tap water.
Yeah.
Well, I'm drinking a big swig as we have this conversation, so I don't know.
What is a big swig?
It's a water with like lime. It's like a Topo Chico.
I mean, I drink that too. I just look. There's something about LaCroix that tastes like fucking grandma, and I don't like it.
I don't know how many LaCroix I've had. The last LaCroix I had was, I think y'all had one at the store, or Omar showed it to me, and it was like, what? It wasn't as good as what I'm drinking right now. It was like what flavor was it? It was some flavor that's not natural. It's like a potpourri of flavors or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like,
all,
you know,
dried
not as bad as soap, but I was like, yeah, it's got like it's like, can it just be orange? You know, like it was like, but it wasn't that. It was like, you know, apple daisy. You know, I'm like, oh, I don't know what that means.
Melon rose. Is that a plant? Is there such thing as a melon rose?
Yeah, it was like trying to decipher. It's like deciphering a monster flavor. It's like, I don't know. It's digital camo. I don't know what it tastes like. Like it's like, what flavor is this? You know? It's like, oh, it's, you know, it's energy. It's like, what? It's like, yeah, it's animal energy. It's got claw marks and paw prints on it. It's, here you go. It's like, okay. I'm not sure what the animal claw flavor is, but this is it.
What plants crave.
Mm-hmm.
I guess this person off themselves because they haven't said why their life sucks.
Don't do it, my friend.
You know, it's an option.
Final one.
Well, the good thing is we don't have to worry about being demonetized.
It's true that. Ain't no one paying for this. Of course, I don't think I actually give them the option to pay for this either, so whatevs. Should go back to streaming Magic, right? At least I have a tip jar up.
Yeah.
Not that anyone watches. Or if they do, they just get me going, son of a fucking bitch! Fucking Mizzix Mastery, piece of shit! Fuck you!
Mizzix Mastery.
Real original.
The problem, Brandon, your problem is you want to play fun decks, and nobody that plays Magic wants to have fun.
No, of course not. That's the thing. I tweeted that shit. I said, you know, for so many years I wanted to play Magic at a higher level, and now that I'm at that higher level, I found out it's just unfun shit.
Yeah. Because if your opponent is miserable, then that's how you win. And so you're always in a state of misery because once you get to a certain level, then you're trying to make your opponent miserable and they're trying to make you miserable. So everybody's just miserable.
Yep.
You're just hoping
Fun is a zero-sum game.
Teferi and Narset, like, oh good, we're doing this shit again.
I haven't played Historic at all, so it'll be funny. I'm assuming it's still all the 2019 and Eldraine shit.
Yeah, I mean, minus
the power level is so off the charts on those sets. I don't think anything current is going to push it out.
No.
Because like right now, like Bone Crusher and Lovestruck Beast would solve a lot of problems. Like, oh yeah, because Ren and 7 would immediately get Bone Crusher as soon as you make your token.
Oh yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, it might be worth playing Play with Fire just for that.
Yeah, I think also Dragonfire, does that hit Planeswalkers also? I think.
Oh.
I think they've stapled that to every card now.
Yeah, I guess because it used to be you could redirect damage from player to Planeswalker.
Yeah, now it has to be like stated.
Yeah, but like I think all the new cards they just say that now, which it's like, why did you even change the rule?
Right. Yeah, everything has like a draw. It draws a card and it hits every target.
Trying to get my dude to bash this lady on the head with my banjo, and it's just not working.
Definitely not gonna.
Well, I'm sad that our one viewer may have offed themselves.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it.
Still with us,
Well,
maybe they went for their shift at the strip club.
yeah, maybe so. It's about that time.
And by shift at the strip club, I meant go down to the truck stop, suck a random dude off.
Oh my god.
Lot lizards only.
Jesus Christ. Lizards only.
That should be a dating website.
It probably is.
Yeah, you got farmers only and lot lizards only. Finally together in one place.
Bootlegger's opportunity letter. What does that
shit.
mean?
Read that bitch.
Okay.
Welcome to the next level.
Good news. We have some.
Oh, I feel like Thanos putting a gem in the gauntlet. Like, yes. Okay.
Why can't I punch you? It's a bar. What bars are for?
I guess that would be in my satchel. What is it? Okay. Bootlegger opportunity. Oh my god, am I supposed to be able to read this? Let's see. Here we go. I guess you figure this already.
See if my goods are ready.
Special login and quick draw club bonuses.
Hello, Kian Moten, if you're still out there.
Come hither, Oreo.
I don't know why I didn't start this business years ago. We're going all the way to the top.
Alright, how are these goods doing, Crips? Done. Oh god, like a bear or something.
You're looking to park there. That's a nice fur. You won't catch me petting that thing.
Oh, fucking supplies. There are
Oi!
dog materials. Alright, where's this fucking elk I just heard?
Alright, Maggie. Bootlegger mission, let's do it. You're not allowed to use the shop.
I use my hide as a coat. Pretty metal. Ambush cleared. What's the matter? Don't you like clowns? Oh, we make you laugh!
Oh shit.
Oh shit, moonshine production complete.
Shit.
Fuck.
Someone's getting blasted.
Shit. Oh shit.
Shut up, you dirty French fuck. Start cell mission. You have arrived. You are ready to drive, huh?
He's got it.
Shit. Shit.
These jugs will arrive quickly and in one piece.
Jotalo.
Socolor. Soccer blue. Soccer red, white, and blue.
What the fuck is growling at me? They ain't gonna be alive for long.
Moonshine tanks are kind of resilient. All right.
Oh,
Mash
great. There's
ingredients.
a player following me.
Well, time to shoot him in the head. You need to lasso him and bring him back to the camp, and we'll make him play a squid game.
Well, they decided to shoot me, and they're also really bad at this.
Oh, good.
And they have chosen to parlay with me.
Oh, weird.
Oh, good.
Parlay.
Fine.
You shot me, you dumb bitch.
I immediately regret this decision. Parlay. Am I in a different instance? I guess the moonshine put me...
Mr. Badger.
The moonshine was sold.
Just got my apple moonshine ready.
Yeah. Are you on regular level?
I don't know. I just destroyed somebody else's moonshine operation. Said my mash was now discounted.
Nice.
So, okay, improving that margin.
Economics, baby.
Oh, there's no moonshine emoji.
Weird.
That moonshine.
Every booze.
Oh, that's a big bear. That's why you gotta kill them when they're babies. Well, I better go ahead and take this one down before they make a baby. Oh yeah, perfect pelt too. Nice.
Nice.
Nice grizzly bear. Everything's coming up, Deadman. Got a discount on MASH, got a perfect bear pelt.
Doing it. Oh, sheep.
Where's my... Oh my god. Always puts my camp so far away. Does that on purpose.
Just to piss you off.
Just to make me spin the fast travel. It's not enough that I spent $600 on a system to play the games on my old system. I gotta pay $2 to fast travel.
Hey, I like the headwear. Very fancy.
Is that one of you following me or some other player?
I don't know. I don't know where you are. I have a ram head and a bear skin on my horse.
Who that is.
I don't see another player though.
Alright, Crooks, trying to just kill every good animal within a square mile, so
Getting a little low supplies here.
get to work.
Excellent. Thank
Oh,
you.
it's a baby bear.
That's top notch.
Dead.
This is good quality. Good stuff. Very nice.
There we go.
Alright, you dumb baby. Give me your skin.
I wish they would add like some more heist stuff in this. Like go
Yeah.
rob a bank or a train.
Yep, still haven't really gotten that really sweet Red Dead heist. It's the thing we want most, guys. For love of God, give us train heists.
Yep.
It's like one of the first cool things you do in the fucking story mode.
Yep. It's also one of the first things you think about when you think about the Old West and outlaw behavior.
Yeah. It was in the fucking ad, for sure.
Yeah.
When they give you a cutscene when you first get into fucking online, they're definitely robbing a train.
Turns out, nope. You'll be gathering herbs and fishing with turkeys and getting into bar fights. They did, saloon fights was immediate, so, hats off to them. But I do think of that when I think of the Old West.
It's still not great though. It's not like not done
No.
super well.
I wish there was like just a even more saloon tavern debauchery that was equal to the mission, the really good mission with what's his name in the early part of the game.
Yeah.
Where you could just get real drunken and crazy shit happens and you gotta make choices, like.
Yeah, that would be fucking amazing.
Yeah.
God, that mission was so fucking fun.
D'accord.
Yeah. It's one of the single greatest missions in video game history.
So good. You don't know what the fuck is going on. It's so
We
perfect.
have a batch ready
Yeah.
for shipment.
What was that guy's name? Barney or no, not Barney. What was it?
You, I know. You are not
I already
like the
forgot.
rest,
He keeps yelling it.
Menteur, tricheur.
Yeah.
But when I give a
Benny!
batch to you, I know you
Lenny, yeah, Lenny.
Lenny, that's right.
I just love that it just like you just fizzle and all of a sudden you're doing the can on top of the bar.
Like right after when you're like you're about to punch someone, but instead of hitting, you can it. That shit is fun. Fucking great.
Yeah.
I laugh so fucking hard at that shit.
So good. You can catch Lenny in the act, which is hilarious.
Yeah, I saw that as like a little achievement for it.
Oh, I redid it so I could do it. It's pretty awesome.
It's so good. For some moonshine.
The spiced island moonshine. It is very spicy and a little bit gay. River fishing challenge. No, thank you.
I already sold my muskie. It was dry aged.
These feds just don't even want to stop me. I love that.
Keep moving. Let's get this going.
Can't carry any more sage.
Bonjour.
Buongiorno.
You're not done? Jesus, come on, Frenchie. Yeah, look at this mash. This guy is not exactly Walter White. Like, his station is filthy. Come on, what kind of contaminants are in here? We're not going to get that fucking blue meth moonshine with this kind of setup. Look how this stick you're stirring it with is just an abomination. God damn it.
It's old stick fingers.
Yeah. Good. Let me add a little Tabasco to this moonshine.
Do I need anything from the fence? Here, might as well check.
Do you need anything from Radio Shack?
No, no. Definitely not. Maybe batteries, I guess.
Well, you gotta go to Blockbuster for that.
Can you? I'm not for any trips to Oregon anytime soon. Resupply required. Motherfuck. Oh shit, I got that knife I fucking unlocked. Yeah, I'll take that. Always buy dynamite. Kidding me?
What the fuck?
Get daily. Let's see, the only I don't have the horse ointment pamphlet. It's 40% off. I guess I can fucking buy that. more effective than store-bought brands such as Buck Dingles.
I am known to be a connoisseur of dingleberries.
Wow.
I like to add to this spice moonshine.
Would you like me to add my French chowder? Like, oh.
This is very creamy.
It's a very personal ingredient.
Shown to me by my papa.
It is papa before him. It is a legacy chowder.
That's how you say legacy chowder.
Yeah. And you can even say my descendants are in the chowder.
It's a dry-aged chowder.
I come in the chowder. Hey, yeah. Oh, yeah, we got it, Frenchie. I just want to make sure that was clear. Don't want to be too, how do you say it, vague? I whack off in the chowder. Yes, we got it, we got it.
We know.
I like to mix my chowder with a sock.
I wake a lot.
Us French, we have the big balls.
I can only realistically make one bowl of chowder every week or so.
You've heard of a French dip sandwich? I French dip the chowder with my balls. Just. Yeah, I believe in America you'll call it teabagging.
In France we call it au jus.
Now we've lost our entire French listening base. Damn it.
Jacques Lefebvre is no longer watching.
Yeah, we're now completely cancelled in French in Montreal. Allons-y.
Allons-y.
Hello. Bert Higgins, you cheap ass.
Now you know how I am.
Why is he even an option?
But there's a local
So you
business
always
with some
have an
very
option.
attractive merchandise in
See,
it.
but I always have two options. Like, there's never just him. At least I haven't encountered that yet.
Sometimes it is just him.
The rest, I leave to you.
Like if the
It's
preferred
fucking-
buyer isn't available, it's just him, so that shit's
Oh, this one is superior. Our last little riff there changes his whole dialogue. He's all like, I found a buyer that will really appreciate what I've done here. I'm like, oh, okay. You understand, right? I put the baby soup inside the whiskey. It's like, oh my god. My baby batter.
cream of jewels.
It's the special ingredient.
God, these marshals are the worst check stop in the history of check stops. They don't even have like a dog to sniff around or anything. They're just kind of like, yeah, you're fine.
Get the fuck out of here. Not that I'm complaining, because when the goal is to like get 20 perfect bottles and those dickheads start shooting that shit, it's pretty irritating.
Well, I don't even let them start. I just get out of the wagon and murder all of them.
Yeah. I know you do. Steal the supplies bag.
Out of the way, idiot. I got my weak mash. Moonshine.
How do you weekly mash it? Well. I like this emoji kick you're on. Newbie. It's really fucking funny.
Before too long, I will learn the ways of the internet.
You'll be making TikToks of your own.
Are we TikToking right now?
Are we TikToking?
Is this TikTok?
One day I'll do that TikTok. Although my TikTok, I can't get into my TikTok. It got deleted.
You got lick locked out of your TikTok?
I guess so. I don't know. It doesn't let me log in, and I tried to forgot password, and they just say none of my shit exists. I'm like, all right.
It's for the better.
I mean, I didn't really have a lot going on TikTok. I followed the cranberry juice guy. That was about it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
How the fuck am I supposed to get that without...
So he lost a follower.
Aw.
Holy shit. We got to a cliff and I fell off, and then my horse fell off onto me. Somehow we all lived.
Nice.
I'm always getting these offers from Rockstar, but nothing's changed. Why does it keep doing that?
I don't know, it does that to me all the time too.
Is it because I have some that I haven't collected? Like I don't need a free change of appearance.
Well, you don't have to...
No, because I've gone through and like unchecked all the new shit several times, and I still every time I take any action, it says offer from Rockstar.
Yeah, I fed my horse and offer from Rockstar.
Yeah.
Have a pleasant evening, ma'am.
God damn it! Now I gotta remember. I'm trying to remember that. What's the movie from like the 80s or the 90s? It's like Meg Ryan and Kevin Kline, and he's like French.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. French Kiss.
Is that what it is?
I think it's French Kiss. Yeah.
My aunt put that in the other day, and during the entire movie, all I was doing that French accent and just mocking it the whole time.
You do a pretty good French accent.
And they did not appreciate it because I was doing it while they were trying to watch the movie.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hey, Meg Ryan! Let me put, how you say, the little French weenie in your croissant.
Hey, you! Get out of here!
I don't get how the fuck I'm supposed to get that shit.
Please, just quit annoying me.
Well, I'll be.
Here's the letter.
Hey! That one here!
I wonder if the city would get upset if during deer season just went out to like Lakeway and Westlake or whatever and just started shooting the deer that just kind of roam the neighborhoods.
Yeah, I think shooting in a neighborhood is frowned upon.
Yeah, but if you get your tags,
Well, you should try it. See what happens.
Well, if I had one of my buddies out in Maryland was in the National Guard, and so they have to go to drill weekend, obviously. And he shows up, and one of his privates showed up, who was a correctional officer in West Virginia, and saw a deer on the side of the road, pulled his Jeep over, killed the deer with a Glock, and then just put the deer in the back of the Jeep and drove it to the armory. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like covered in like deer blood and shit. He's like, oh yeah, we'll hang it up in the arms room. Like, no, I'm not doing that. It's like, why not? We'll make jerky. That'll be drill weekend. No. Get rid of that
How
fucking
many,
deer. And also,
how many
don't just
shots-
discharge your service weapon to fucking kill a fucking deer on the side of the road.
How many shots of the Glock to take down a deer?
One.
You get it right in the neck.
Hey, you shoot in the head or whatever. Like, it wasn't really a skittish deer. It was hanging out on the highway.
Yeah. Now the mash is $40.
The mash is $40 for strong mash?
For weak moonshine.
So I think
Really?
no matter what level you get it at, it's $50. It's just less. It's just how much time goes into making it.
Well, I think it was 50, now it's 40. I think it's because if I do more of the missions, then I get a discount.
Yeah, if you do the missions, you get them cheaper. But I wouldn't even bother with it. I mean, especially once you're doing strong, because then you could just pay $50 and then make 250.
Ah, you're back. Well, that's some fine animal you're wearing.
Step 1, steal the underpants. Step 2, Step 3, profit.
Excuse him.
Well done.
So some rando helped me out a little bit there. I was supposed to steal supplies without killing people, and of course there's fucking 5 dudes all around the supplies looking in every direction.
And he went and killed all 5 of them?
Yeah, I started climbing the ladder, and this dude shows up and just kills all of them. Yeah.
Well, I mean, there you go.
And I think I didn't get any problem with them dying.
He is trying to get, you say, some digital pussy.
Gross. Digital pussy. God. Gross.
It's the way of the future.
Did I set up a fucking moonshine? God damn it. It's not like it's that far.
Did you see the video of Macron getting assaulted the other day?
No.
The
He's
French
the French
president?
Prime Minister or President
Or
or
yeah,
whatever.
Prime Minister or whatever, yeah. Somebody threw an egg at him, and it hit him in the head, but the egg didn't break.
Ow.
Oh. You know what?
Like,
Hats
that's
off
more
to-
astonishing than the egg throwing, is why it didn't break.
Motherfucker got a
He didn't have the
soft head.
skills. I'll give old GW. Somebody threw some shoes at him, and he matrixed out of the way.
Yeah, he fucking dodged that shit.
He did. He did. That shoe came at him fast, and he was like, "Whoop!"
No thanks.
He was like, "Not today." 20 out of 20 donations to Crips.
Oh shit! Good job.
I completed a quest without realizing I was on a quest.
I was just hunting.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my... I've got like 87 supply. I just want to get to 100.
I'm at like 95.
What's that fucking show? The cartoon, like the Matt Groening cartoon that's like the... in fantasy, and there's like the devil that's the cat.
Disenchantment.
Disenchantment. That's what, okay. Better rewatch that.
It's pretty good.
This one will punch hard.
This one with a punch hard.
Yes, this is a good flavor. Now, all it needs is some time.
Fucking get some shine going, Maurice.
Here you go, Crips, a little bunny rabbit. Make it into a nice hat.
So I can sell to the Frenchman for $30. We'll call it the cozy for his giant French balls. Whoa.
I was out here hunting shirtless with a mullet and my fuzzy chaps.
Like you do.
Looks like a pretty rare fur you got on there. Never much cared for dogs, I have to say.
be right back.
Oh, the perfect elk hide.
Shit, cinematic mode while chilling at camp is pretty chill as well.
God damn it, it's not enough that my real dogs whine at me constantly. Goober's gotta whine at me constantly too. Ooh. Who played tonight? It was somebody stupid.
Good question.
Oh, nobody on my team.
I have somebody on my bench.
Mixon got 13 points.
The Bengals.
Good, because he was supposed to get 17. Bengals versus the Jaguars. Okay.
DJ Shark got 0 points. Luckily, he was on my bench. I guess he got hurt. Doubtful. Shark suffered a fractured ankle during Thursday's matchup. That doesn't sound good.
Ouch.
He is out indefinitely. Well, then why doesn't it say out so I could move and pick somebody else that says D? God damn it.
They
Doubtful.
actually took him behind the shed and put him down.
The D is for dead. He's dead.
They have donated his skin to Krebs.
Creps.
He will compete in the Squid Games.
Look at all those goods just waiting to be sold.
I have 95 out of 100. I just want to sell it now, so I don't forget about it. I will check on the moonshine.
Oh shit. I'm ready to sell goods. Alright, let's fucking do it.
Hey, you fucking baguette!
Fucking baguette.
Alright. Do I get greedy? Do I go long distance?
No, it takes too fucking long.
What else am I doing?
I don't know, you grab your sock and you make, yeah, it was you.
You stumbled across that latrine situation out back.
That's how we spend our time on the French countryside.
You leave soup out in the sun, you pay the price. Talking of which, I found us a buyer. Now, it'll be a long ride, but they're offering good money. So just keep your eyes out for bandits.
So Crip said, I don't know if you've heard him say this, but like, if you stumbled upon that latrine situation in the back, I apologize. But you leave soup out in the sun, you pay the price.
Crip's making his own au jus.
Wow.
I need cigarettes and whiskey for focus.
Correct. Holy shit, I'm driving this thing to Saint Denis. Ugh.
Yeah, exactly. Stupid. It is less stupid. You get a couple extra dollars, you drive across the map.
I mean, it's a couple hundred, but I'm sitting on over 20,000, so it is pretty stupid.
Also, sometimes you have a red mulleted asshole come and shoot you in the head.
I'm really hoping that doesn't happen. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh. Come to you, asshole.
Oh my god. It's just dog hair coating everything in my life. Just pull out my charger cable. It was like tucked underneath my table. Pull it out and it's got a huge clump of dog hair attached to it.
Makes sense.
Daisy, I need you to stop shedding! We ran into some random like French dudes in Bagram. And what you call Kabul.
Yeah.
Their fucking MREs had like little cheeses in them.
I mean, that makes sense.
I was like, but it was like actual good cheese, and like they traded us. Cause they're like, we've never had the American MRE. Like, you don't want to, man. Like, we'll try it. We want to try. Okay. And they had a fucking bottle of wine with them too. I'm like, Jesus, y'all allowed to drink out here? Like, of course we drink the wine up here. Like, oh, we're definitely not allowed to drink. But pass that wine over yonder. Take a fucking swig.
A hit of that.
Juice me up, Frenchie.
What'd you think of that American cheese? It is the cream of my balls.
This tastes a lot like my cousin Jacques' sock. It is his special sock he keeps in the nightstand. It is a little crusty.
Special sock.
He likes to make what you call a jus with it. Chaplin's just been looking at me this whole time like, what the fuck is happening right now?
Who the fuck are you?
Where's my fucking... Oh, this is the bullshit! Oh, there it is. They like always give me an alcohol swab with my meds, and for some reason they put it in the bottom of the box. Dude, I've been playing the fuck out of Diablo 2.
Yeah.
And, farming is a lot harder than I remember.
Really?
Yeah, I think I've gone on probably now, like, 200 Mephisto runs, and I have found absolutely nothing.
Jesus.
Like, well, I mean, I found, you know, stuff, but just, like, nothing that was good enough to use.
Nothing you care about.
No. Like, you know, and I found a lot of, like, off-class stuff, because, like, the thing you gotta do in Diablo 2 is start off as a sorceress.
Really?
Yeah, because the sorceress can teleport. So, and it's the only character that can do that, so it just makes farming so much faster. Because you can just teleport right to the boss rather than have to run through the whole dungeon. And then once you do that, then you can farm a bunch. Then once you can find some magic find gear, then you can farm faster, and then you can go build the character you want. But like if you try to just like legit, like just make whatever character you want and just like, you know, do solo self-found and just do whatever you want to do, it just takes 10 times longer.
Yeah, forever.
Yeah, rather than just make a sorceress and just go. And it's funny, like, everybody knows that, so, like, if you go to play online, like, with other people, like, 90% of the other characters are sorcerers. It's, like, a real problem when you run into, like, some boss or something that's cold immune, because the best sorceress is the frozen orb sorceress.
Yeah.
So everybody's throwing out frozen orbs, and if they're cold immune, then it just does nothing.
It's just no damage.
Yeah. Which is a thing I also forgot about that Diablo 2 does. That there's like some monster types that are just straight up immune to your damage.
Yeah. Yeah, do shit with it.
And the problem I'm having now is I can't progress to hell because like even the random like zombies in Act 1 are immune to cold. And I like my gear is not good enough to be able to like run past them or survive in hell at all while I have like a bunch of cold immune shit just wailing on me. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, yikes.
So I can't go to hell, so I have to farm Nightmare. But I've done like a shitload of runs and I've found fucking nothing. But like the main problem is like I don't have any magic find gear. So I only have like 50% magic find on my character, but like the target you want to hit is like 200%. Because after that, like the increase in like what you'll find is kind of like whatever. Like 200 is kind of where it plateaus.
That's the most you can get out of it.
Yeah, like I mean, obviously more is better, but like the biggest like change difference is stops at 200.
Just becomes a point of a percentage after that. Not really worth chasing after.
No, like if you have good enough gear to where you can like add more magic find, like it makes it slightly better, so it's like might as well.
Yeah.
But just to kind of get started, like you really just want to get up to 200. And like the easiest way to do that, because like the game doesn't care about what you're wearing while you kill monsters, it only cares about what you're wearing when you do the final blow. So you just get the monsters really low, and then you just have the magic find like a helmet that is just 3-socketed, and you just put 3 topazes in it, and that gives you whatever 75% magic find. So you just have that in your inventory, and right before you kill the monsters, you just open your inventory and swap them out.
Swap it on.
Yeah, and then kill them, and then get your magic find boost and whatever. The problem is, I can't even find a fucking 3-socketed helmet. I have the topazes, but I can't find just any helmet with 3 sockets in it. Doesn't matter what it is.
Are you able to like reconfigure things like you can in 3, or does that happen much
No.
later? No.
You have if you want to like change your skills out or whatever, there's a quest you can do, which is in Act 1, I think. It's you do something for Anya, and then your quest reward is that she'll reset all of your points. So all your attributes and all your skill points, she'll reset them for you. So for your character's entire life, you can only do that 3 times. And like putting skill points in is permanent, which I kind of like, because it's like that's your character and you're venturing through the world or whatever with your character, and you've built your character. You don't just get to change whatever you want. Like, you know, it's an actual decision when you put your points in. It's really like Diablo 3. Like, it doesn't matter. You just do whatever the fuck you want because you can change it whenever you want.
Yeah.
But it feels like more of like an investment when you put points into shit in Diablo 2.
Committing.
Yeah. There's some sort of commitment, and there's some sort of like, you know, punishment for doing the wrong thing. It's a real decision. I mean, you can always like, and then once, especially if you have friends or whatever, once you have like one good character, you can always just like take the 20 minutes to rush a new character through and sit there and farm experience and make a new thing with put your points wherever, however you like them.
Yeah.
But I mean, you have to spend the time doing it. But so a lot of people have like the build they do to level up, and then once you're all the way leveled up, then you reset your skill points with the quest, and then you can put them in whenever you want, and then you have like one left where it's like a no shit button.
Yeah. Back up.
But the character I'm making now is specifically for farming. So I've pretty much got the setup I want, but I had to put a bunch of points into Fireball just so I could beat the game. So that you can have, because you can't just run around with only one skill point in your skill and going to like it just takes fucking forever to kill anything, and you just die repeatedly. Because the Diablo 2 is much harder than Diablo 3.
Yeah.
I forgot how much harder it was in Diablo 3, but it's an actual game that requires skill. It's not as fucking confusing with all the bright lights and bullshit just flashing all over the screen, and like your damage goes into the trillions or whatever pointlessly.
Yeah.
But like getting hit matters, positioning matters, the skills you use matter, like the items matter. Whereas Diablo 3, it's like, I don't know, wear whatever and do whatever you want, and just the whole screen explodes and who cares.
Have fun.
And like looking at the cinematics and like reading stuff about Diablo 4, it looks like they've kind of like taken the best parts of Diablo 3 and the best parts of Diablo 2 and kind of mashed them. So I'm hoping it's gonna be pretty cool. Or it's not like a bunch of like flashy bullshit, it's more the gameplay wise, it's more of like Diablo 2.
Yeah.
to where the fights actually feel meaningful. But they took all the like luxury shit that just makes Diablo 2 really annoying that they fixed in Diablo 3 and added that in.
Luxury shit.
Yeah, stuff like where if you really want, you can reset your skills.
Oh, yeah.
And in Diablo 4, it's going to be an item, so you can theoretically do it infinitely. But you have to go find the item to do it, and apparently that item is very rare.
Interesting. So, not really.
And just stuff like stash space. Like
Yeah.
Diablo 2, you have next to 0 stash space.
Which they fixed that for the for this version of it, though, didn't they?
No.
Oh, you still don't have
That's just an inherent part of the game. Like if you want to hold like a a great bow or whatever, it takes up like 8 stash slots.
Yeah.
But that's like a big chunk of your inventory in Diablo 2. Like you can always go back to town and put it in your stash and then go back, but it's like a huge pain in the ass.
Yeah.
So a lot of times feel like if it's an item type that you don't need, people just leave it on the ground. They're like, whatever. Because going back to town over and over and over is a huge fucking time killer.
Yeah.
And like 8 of your fucking inventory slots are already taken up by the Roderick Cube and the Tomes of Identity and Town Portal.
Yeah. Must have shit.
And then like half of your stash space is always taken up by potions.
Yeah.
Because it's like, and that's the other thing about Diablo 2 as opposed to Diablo 3 is Diablo 2, like potions actually matter.
You need them.
Yeah, you have to have them and you have to use them. And like your belt is like never enough. Because like my belt only holds 12 potions, but I'm basically like when I'm out in the world, like one hit like will take like half my life, so I'm just like constantly drinking potions. Oh, I did find a Talrash's helmet. That was the one. That's been the one good item I found so far. But of course, like that shit's no good unless you have multiple pieces of Talrash's stuff.
Oh.
Like it's a fine item on its own. It's whatever. It's fine.
Just not as good as it can be.
Yeah, if you have 2 or 3 pieces of it, then it's like way better. I've got to eat the oregano prime beef cut to get my cores up. But I like it better with a little au jus. I think once I'm done building the sorceress and I've got some good magic find going, I'm gonna try to build me a druid.
Yeah?
Because that was the class I didn't really play with.
Do something new.
Because like in original Diablo 2, like if you weren't a sorceress, Javelin Amazon, or Paladin, you're just doing it wrong.
Huh.
And like the Barbarian was okay.
Yeah, I kind of vaguely remember people playing Barbarians.
The Whirlwind Barbarian was like fine, but it wasn't like as fast as the other ones. And if your whole goal is to like farm experience and to farm items or whatever, because Diablo 2 is like all about the items.
Yeah.
Whereas like Diablo 3 is more about the skills and like the making your builds and whatever. Diablo 2 is just about the items.
Everyone with the horse wants to get my fucking way.
Where'd Brian go?
Oh, he said he's coming back. Bitch, get out the way.
He found a dead body right on Estelle Street this morning.
But hopefully, once I find a helmet with 3 sockets in it, I can start speeding up the magic finding.
Getting your percentage up enough.
I think right now I have like almost 60 magic find. If I add another 75, I'll be getting close to the 200 cap. And if I can just find myself a Shaco or something, or even some chance guards, something like that, then I'll actually have some decent magic find going to where I can actually, like, on every run at least find something.
Yeah, get some piece.
As opposed to, like,
failing.
Right now, like, a lot of times it's just like blue bullshit items pop out. I'm like, oh, this doesn't do anything. This is like not even worth picking up to sell. And then obviously, once I can get my dude up good enough to be able to do hell,
What can I do for you?
It'll speed up considerably because the drop rates in hell are obviously much better than they are in Nightmare.
No.
Mother Nature, she's always right. Bye, then.
Not much we can do about it.
You have some new Rockstar benefits.
Always.
Oh, you get 5 gold bars off Vitalism Studies pamphlets.
Woohoo.
I'll tell you what is vital. Having some au jus with your beef.
It's gonna be a while before I have an au jus sandwich. Oh, do you want au jus?
It's made out of 90% gum.
What's the other 10%?
10%. That's the beef stock. That's what gives it the color.
Daily challenges are currently disabled. What?
Rockstar just sends you a DM, says, "Go outside, you dumb piece of shit." That's your daily challenge, you fuck.
Oh, I don't want to do that.
And they send you another message and say, "Just kidding, just buy more shark cards." Now for the low, low price of 2 cummies. For just 5 billion commies, you can build a dick rocket and go to Mars.
Well, you've certainly held up your side of the bargain with the supply. Good. I think we were both born to be entrepreneurs. The way things have been going, there's no stopping it.
Alright, Cribs. Made almost $1,000 on that shit.
God damn it, it started my delivery wagon with a tree directly in front of the fucking wagon.
Fucking worse.
Looks like a pretty rare fur you got on there.
Oh, Brian lost internet connection and decided to go to bed.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Hopefully my days of that bullshit are done.
Yeah, how's it been going?
It's been fine. It works fine. The fucking guy that came and installed the box, fucking idiot. He's like, oh yeah, I don't really pre-drill holes. I'm like, yeah, you definitely should do that. It's like, no, it'll be fine. And he just like tries to screw a screw directly into the hardy board siding that I got and splits the wood. This is not wood, it's cement composite, and then splits it. I'm like, yeah, that's why you pre-drill holes. He's like, oh, my bad. I'm like, yeah, well, I mean, whatever. It's not split that bad, but it's just kind of how construction works. So you probably shouldn't do what you're doing.
Yeah.
Just throwing that out there.
Clearly, you're not good at this.
No, he's obviously never worked construction in his life. And he's just like, oh yeah, you just put the screw in the wall and then that's it. That's how it works. Like, no. There's a reason that people pre-drill holes. But whatever. Other than that, it's worked perfectly fine. And the internet is definitely way faster.
Like, noticeable?
Oh, yeah. But, like, before when I was doing my paperwork for, like, septics, I would have to just, like, sit there for a couple of fucking... Probably, like, a couple seconds on each page or whatever, but when you have to do, like, 100 of them, it adds up, and it's just fucking frustrating.
Yeah.
And now it's just, like, instant.
Nice. And cheaper.
Yeah, that's the main thing, is it's cheaper, which is the most mind-blowing part.
Another one of my digital comics dropped today. I bought one on my phone and one on Amber's phone. We both got Uncommons, which is selling for a little less than $100.
Now you can only have like 2 commis.
Neither Pete nor Phil was really cut out for running, though. They got picked up at the end of town and hanged the next day, which seemed harsh to me.
Oh, Daisy's almost done devouring her rubber toy. Bought this little, like, 3 rings connected together thing. She could chew on it or whatever and toss it and tug of war and whatever. And it has been maybe 2 weeks, and she's almost eaten the whole thing.
Well, what am I going to do? I guess chew on this thing for a while.
Yeah, chewing on it would probably be fine, but she's eating it. Which is probably worse. Whatever. Why did I have a bounty? I've just been selling my au jus to the locals. Oh, I think my phone just ran out of batteries.
Oops.
That's what I get for having the stream on, so I can insert emojis.
Interject little French flags and rainbows.
It's how you say for the gays.
Squirting eggplant.
Yeah, I didn't know what they thought the eggplant emoji was going to be used for.
All those eggplant recipes people do?
That or the peach emoji? Like, what do you...
Oh shit. Trade route.
Ooh. Join. I don't want to ride all the way across the map anyways.
Also, join that. Not sure if I had the right gun up though. Guess I can get on my horse real quick and swap it out if I need to. take the back.
Hey, Mr. Conductor, let me drive the train. Apparently, you can't shoot the conductor. I can't take out my fishing pole on the train. I got a fucking bandit mask on my dude. It's like when superheroes like put the little fucking thing over their eyes or whatever, and they're like, oh my god, who is he?
Yeah, a little domino mask. Who's that orange-haired, no short-haired motherfucker?
Who is this man with all these discernible features? There's a little piece of cloth over his eyes now.
That could be anyone.
Could even be a boat.
Could be. That big hat motherfucker.
Did you watch Invincible?
I still haven't yet. I plowed through Squid
I
Game.
just finished it the other day. It's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. So, what on Dimension 20 caught your attention? What are you watching?
What?
You asked about Dimension 20.
Oh, it just popped up on my like shorts or whatever, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. That's probably a thing that y'all would be into.
Yeah, Amber fucking loves that shit.
Yeah, it was like they were like, I was like, oh, so they're like playing D&D, but they're Jersey Shore D&D. I don't understand what's going on, but this is probably something that y'all would like.
It's pretty funny. They're actually really good.
I mean, I didn't really give a shit about it, but you know, I watched one of the videos. I was like, I get it, but you know, whatever.
She subscribed so she can see the version in person.
I think one of the girls that was on the short that I watched was one of the Magic commentators.
Oh, really? And
yeah, she does like the big like Wizard sponsored events, like the World Championships and shit, the Mythic Championships or whatever.
It's not Maria. There's a girl that looks a lot like Maria, though.
No, not the blonde girl. Not Maria. And she's only been doing it recently. Like, I think she was like brand new to like their coverage team or whatever for the Mythic Champion when they started the Mythic Championships. And of course my phone's out of battery, so I can't look it up.
Stick it.
Actually, luckily I have a company phone that's sitting right here. 18 goods, and I did basically nothing.
Yeah, did 25 kills. Oh shit, I was second. It's 'cause some motherfuckers was running around killing all, or stealing all the kills on his fucking horse.
God damn it.
Oh shit. Roads? I don't know if any roads. Daily objectives still down. Weird.
God damn it.
Maybe I wouldn't lie if you didn't call me a liar. What?
What are you watching?
The fucking dimension thing to try to figure out who this person is.
Must be nice, just taking your leisure.
I already done a lifetime share. Good morning, ma'am.
Well, how's it holding?
Well, I'll be damned. You're back. So, what are you in the market for? You know, there's lots I could do to get that weapon just to your specifications. Let me know. I'm quite skilled in customization. Make your munitions yours.
There she is, Becca Scott Kearns.
Looks like you're taking care of that weapon. Good to see.
British lady?
No. I don't think she's a regular member of this cast. She is best known for generally being an internet nerd, a host for Geek and Sundry on shows like How to Play, Game to Game, and whatever RPG. As a correspondent for Magic the Gathering, Games Workshop, Dell Alienware, and more. She was randomly in,
Every time I'm there,
I guess, a couple of these Dimension 20 whatever things.
No, I don't know her, but I'm sure Amber does.
But she's the person that like interviews the players or whatever. So I recognized her from trying to like converse with sweaty nerds.
Yeah, I had a good game. I feel, but maybe it could be better.
That and like Andrea Mangucci trying to get a grasp of the English language. Actually, that's not fair. He's pretty good at English.
How you say "au jus"?
He throws in a lot of Italian randomly. It's funny, like you can tell, like if you watch a stream, you can tell when he's starting to concentrate because he starts speaking in Italian.
Nice.
When he's like trying to do combat math or whatever, and it's complicated, or he's like got a hard choice or whatever, he just starts speaking in Italian. He's like, "Oh, mamma mia!"
Can I not customize the other knife I got?
Oh, chat, I don't know. That I love his like shit on Twitter. That's the Andrea Mangucci food or whatever.
Oh, he does a cooking thing.
No, he just eats, and he just likes food. Like him and his dad usually make lunch, and they make elaborate lunches. Because he kind of lives out in the country in Italy, so they always have like really fresh food. I mean, it always looks like really good, but somebody was like asked him something about like Olive Garden or something, or sent him like a picture of like chicken Alfredo or some shit. He's like, "Oh, what is this? So we don't eat this in Italy." It's fucking like goes off on him. It's like, this is American bullshit.
Nice.
Gets all mad at the existence of chicken Alfredo. No, Chad, this is disgusting. We don't eat this. But he's the one we're at Bangers. Brian tweeted at him. Like, well, if you're, because he was here for the
Magic Fest.
Yeah, that's what we call him now. Magic Fest. Like, dude, if you're trying to eat, like, because he always, everywhere he goes for magic related shit, he'll like go to like the local place to eat the local whatever food, and like kind of blog about it or whatever.
Sambar Panda, can you see how long the quick pass is? I think this is the last week, but let's take a look.
The quick pass.
Yeah, the quick draw pass that gave you your mullet.
Oh, I completed it.
Yeah, nice. Ends on October 4th and features blah blah blah.
All mine says is ending soon.
Well, if you go into that section that you and Brian have so much trouble with, it tells you the day.
That's where I'm at right now.
On the final week to claim Quick Draw Club number 3 benefits.
I'm just under benefits, offers, and rewards, and all it says is ending soon.
Now press R1.
R1.
And I assume you have a bunch of stuff with stars on there, which indicates you still have offers from Rockstar.
No. Oh, yeah, it says final week to claim Quick Draw number 3 or whatever. Oh, there it is, October 4th. Got it. 2 times XP on races.
Shit.
Discounts for budding traders and moonshiners. PlayStation Store, stock up on gold.
Bye, buddy.
I think I will not.
No, I'm good.
I will not be buying your virtual currency unless it's in the form of cummies.
Then I will buy them all.
That shit's going to the moon.
Still have 3 days. Still have to do it at level 25. You're at level 21. Yeah, that'll only take you like an hour. If you do like any kind of like trading mission or moonshine selling mission, which pays 1.5 times this week, and it's very worth doing, you'll have that in no time.
Or just do one of the, what do you call? What is this shit called?
The trading missions?
No.
Selling your goods?
Call to arms. Just do like one call to arms that gets you like all the experience you need.
Yeah, I think it'll take a couple call to arms, but that will get you there too.
Yeah, if you suck.
We suck then, cause it took a couple of them when I was like around level 21.
Well, we do suck.
I feel like we're pretty good, but that fucking McFarlane Ranchman is a bitch. So is the Mercer with those fucking cannons. When the quick pass comes to an end, a new one comes immediately or a few days later. I think a few days after. They have not been ready the day after, so I think you'll have.
What, the next quick pass, you mean?
Yeah, the 4th one.
Hmm.
And then they'll do the Halloween one after that, so.
This is Halloween.
Halloween. Although usually I thought these things had like a month to do it, so kind of surprised.
I've got to collect the ammos.
Be able to crank out the Halloween.
I'm cranking out some au jus.
Yeah, make some fucking sauce. Some gravy. That's the Italian.
Fresh for the ladies of Valentine.
That cheap shit Valentine.
And the men of Strawberry. You know how those strawberry men are.
I guess I do now.
That's why they call it strawberry.
We're playing on PlayStation, Panda. There's this shit inside.
Hello.
Guess not. I guess it's on the side somewhere.
I need to go to a gun shop and get some pearl grips for these fucking bad boys.
For which kind of gun?
The Navy revolver.
Nice.
It's they're not great, but they're all right.
I don't hate the Mausers like you do. I thought they were okay.
They just don't do any damage.
Lamat's still my favorite, but Jesus Christ.
So far, the Lamat is also my favorite.
Yeah, Lamat, fucking put him away.
The problem I'm having with the Navy revolver so far is that the range is really shitty. So you can't really lock on very well.
I think I haven't tried anything from Navy revolvers. Let's see.
Cinematic mode is the best life hack for this game ever.
It's pretty good.
Now I gotta figure out what to do with my Xbox.
You have a Xbox you looking to sell or something?
A what?
Trying to sell your Xbox?
I guess. I don't know. I put my PlayStation in the living room. Because my Xbox was just a Netflix machine. But I don't want to pay for Xbox One just to be able to watch Netflix. It's just fucking silly. Or not Xbox One, Xbox Live. So I stopped paying for that, so now it doesn't connect to the internet. So now it's just a box. I guess I can like play Blu-rays on it, but I can just play Blu-rays on the PlayStation. I also have a Blu-ray player.
Yeah, seems pretty useless.
Like, I prefer the Xbox controller, but the interface is awful. But
Xbox controller over PlayStation controller?
yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I am of a different opinion on that.
It's not even close for me. The Xbox controller is just like way more like ergonomic for my hands. But you all use the PlayStation, so that's what I'm using, because the whole point is to play with y'all.
Fucking hang out.
So now the Xbox is just kind of useless. It's just kind of there. The only time I even turn on the PlayStation is on Thursdays. Because generally, if I have free time, I'm going to play games or whatever. I'm going to get on Arena or like Diablo.
Yeah.
Just don't care enough about any of the PlayStation shit I have.
Just always been more of a console player. I'm warming up to playing games on PC, but I don't have a good setup for it. Or a good PC.
I mean, my PC is not good, but it's good enough.
Better than mine, 'cause mine won't really run Diablo.
I mean, I'm pretty sure all you need to do for that is just update the graphics card.
I hope that's true, because if that can be the fix, then I'm very pleased.
Because my PC, I literally built it in 2011. Like, it's quite old, and it runs Diablo just fine.
Yeah.
But, like, I updated the graphics card, like, 2-3 years ago.
Yeah. Well, it's the same year PC as mine, so... And I didn't really think that the requirements on Diablo 2 were too fucking intense, but...
Well, probably since they updated all the graphics, like, I don't know what engine they're using, or I don't know what they did, but...
Same engine, but yeah, it's gonna be all the graphic tweaking is what's gonna make it hard to run.
But of course it runs, your PC runs Diablo 3 just fine.
Yeah, that's what I thought. My fucking laptop runs Diablo 3 alright.
Oh. I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm probably gonna call it a night though. I'm pretty tired.
I'm gonna go put some pearl inlays on my gun and then probably also go to bed.
Nice.
Or not inlays, grips. But I just ran into a baby bear, so obviously I had to kill that.
Gotta kill that motherfucker. Don't want to get booted out of the club.
What is your opinion on frilly toothpicks? Do you like to cut your sandwiches into little triangles and place potato products in the middle?
Place potato products like chips?
Yes, or potato salad, or... Well, I like alfalfa sprouts on my sandwiches. We're not in the fucking club.
Get the fuck out. Alfalfa sprouts. Yuck.
That was the old Mitch Hedberg bit about club sandwiches.
Oh.
I keep ordering the club sandwich, but I don't know how I get away with it because I'm not even a member.
Classic. That's one of my favorite Hedberg jokes.
I think my favorite was the grapes. I ran into a wino eating grapes. I was like, dude, you gotta wait. Is a hippopotamus or just a really cool opotamus? My realtor said this is a 3-bedroom house, but I don't think she gets to decide that. This is a 4-bedroom house, and this bedroom has an oven in it. Been a long time. is give me the long barrel.
Always.
The ladies like it. Do I want to buy the free thing? Yeah, I think so.
Watch yourself out there. Well, that's some fine animal you're wearing there.
Oh, it's high noon in Valentine.
Oh shit! Showdown.
This NPC's about to get what's coming to him.
We're in business.
Thanks for the 11 cents, idiot. All of the NPCs run away when I walk into the saloon, except for the bartender just here cleaning a glass. Yep, that's about normal.
Your usual, sir.
Who wants to play a hand of poker? Can't. This feature is not available when party chat is active. Really?
Which feature?
Poker.
Oh.
Can't play poker while you're in party chat? I guess it sort of makes sense. It just opens up for cheating or whatever.
Yeah, I guess, like we could be in a thing and then someone else isn't in our chat.
I
Well,
guess since you can look at your cards and table talk, but like in real poker you could do that.
yeah, but everyone at the table's like privy, whereas if you're in a team chat, if someone's not in the team chat, they're not privy to what's being discussed.
Well, I just murdered a dude in cold blood out on the streets and walked in the bar, got a whiskey, and tried to play some poker, and I'm not even wanted.
And it wasn't the killing someone that kept you from playing poker.
Yeah, it was too much talking.
Too much chitter chatter. Alright, hombre. I'm headed to bed, so see you for Magic tomorrow?
No.
Oh, got shit going on?
Yeah, I got to drop the dogs off. I'm going to South Carolina.
Oh, shit.